Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back to Dangerous Freedom After Dark. All the kids are sick. We're all sick. Life is peachy. Welcome to having kids. Oh, shoot, I gotta switch my account here. Hold on a second. Give me just a moment here, folks. Let's try this again. Going. This over here. Yeah, like I said, well, I know a lot of you probably already have kids, had kids, everything like that, but you know how it is when you got multiple kids in a household. They get sick, then you get sick, then they get better, and then they catch it back from you, or vice versa, and just, oh, good grief. Yeah. Maybe we need to buy more Lysol. Hey, what's up, Yankee? Jeremy, good to see you, brother. You still at work now. Got to pay for that house one way or another, huh? Hey, at least when everything crashes, it's like basically you own it. So ain't no one gonna be trying to take your stuff then. I should probably raise that up a little bit there. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. Hey, Tony Bougie, good to see you. What's up, Raymond? Best life. Hey, Laura. Garrett. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Tanya, okay. I'll keep an eye out for her, Steve. And aloha, brother. Got 4 today. Fucking sheep. Oh, boy. Man, what can you do? Some of these people are just so retarded. They're the ones that, well, Reagan even warned us back in the 80s when he said the 9 scariest words, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. But yet these people still rely on the freaking government, to tell the truth. Yeah, right. Come on now. Have they ever told the truth? That's the biggest question I'd like to know. Have they ever told the truth? Oh, man. You actually got the ship to Mars, book your tickets. Nah. Well, you know what? We could send all them to Mars. I'd be okay with that. I'm kind of happy here on Earth. So. What do you do? That dog just walked right through the wall. Yeah. Well, it's actually just a screen. What's that? I'm from the government, Yankee. And I'm guessing that's what you were meaning by that. Well, the only problem is, depending on what the situation is, usually when you shoot a government official, it doesn't usually go that well for the person doing the shooting or the bombing or whatever they're doing. Because, as we all know, government protects government. They always have. They always will. That's why they started this continuity of government crap on our tax time. But they have to make sure that they're taken care of before us poor peasants. You know what I mean? You know, that's just how they roll. That's why we have to take care of ourselves. They have not told the truth in my life. No, I don't think they've told the truth in my lifetime either, man. And I don't know how old you are, Tony. You may be older than me, but I know most of us are, the majority of us are getting up there, 40s, 50s type area. And 60s. We get 70s in here too. I don't think we've had any 80-year-olds. Well, maybe we have, but almost 55. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I mean, shit, the only politician that I think ever really spoke the truth was Ronald Reagan. And, he was making jokes about it, but you like that? Unknown? Yeah. It's the Millennial Falcon. I call it the Millennial because nowadays, everything going on. Might as well call it the Millennial Falcon. Cousin, twin sister. Huh. All right, Steve. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it, brother. I've actually got one of the Cantina too. Tony, yeah, there ain't no president that isn't fucking dirty, got their hands dirty some way or another. Donald Trump even came out and said, well, we'll take their guns first and do process later. Dude, like, he pissed off, like, a huge portion of his base when he said that. And people like me, I don't forget that shit, So, what's up, JH? Hey, Rocksteady, Raymond. But then again, you got to keep in mind who they're surrounded by. They're surrounded by fucking idiots. They're surrounded by bureaucrats that don't give two shits about us. And, sometimes they get led astray. And I was probably what happened to Reagan. Now, Biden, me personally, with him, I think it's a different level. It's not just the bureaucrats. I think he's being led by somebody else. But set your retired Marine new travel regulations, transmission rates to And oh man, well, that's why I quit flying, man. I'm telling you. Like, as long as this is still America, I'll just we can drive across the country. I mean, granted, it takes a lot longer than having an airplane and stuff like that, but still, though, at least then you can take your guns with you. At least most places you can. Everyone is on the take from the tax. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, Tony, I know that, dude. Like, seriously, I understand how government works. They don't produce anything, they don't make any money except what they take from us, which is more than what they took during the American Revolution. You know what I mean? So, hey, what's up, brother?
I was saying, give me a minute to get over to my unmute button.
Oh,
Nothing, dude. Work schedule this week's been choppy because of weather and everything. Work 10 hours one day for and blah blah blah. Been trying to reload. I just posted a video. I finally I've been trying to reload 223 and get all that, okay, caught up. Okay, and buying some supplies. I had bought 1,000 primers way back when. Went through all them, and I was like, I still got brass and bullets. Okay, all right. I got down to the point where it was like, okay, I got all this brass. I dumped all. I went through all the range bags, picked out all the boxes because I saved the ammo boxes. It's like, oh, there's some more brass. Oh, don't. I was like, I got a lot of brass to go through, but yeah, I dropped a video. I mean, it's a real short video, but it was just like, shit, that's a lot of work.
I was gonna say I've got about 3 pounds of 223 brass.
3 pounds?
Yep.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm honestly, see, now you're making me wonder, and you're gonna get my stupid nerd mathematical brain going, and I'm gonna weigh 1, 2, 2, 3 brass, empty brass, just to see how much weight.
Yeah. It's spent. It's still got the primer, the spent primer, but
nope, that's a 76239. Give me a minute. There, I just pulled it out of the thing. I'm gonna pull my scale out, and we'll see how much this weighs, and then we'll divide it by 1,000 or 7. There's 7,000 grains in a pound. So if we know how much this one empty 223 weighs.
What's up, Nate? Hi, C. How you doing? I'm guessing it's probably about 300.
Empty 223 brass with primer is 95.56 grains, somewhere in there. So, and that's actually all right. It's giving me. Yeah, it's still 90. Okay, so you're telling me that all right, an empty 223 brass weighs 95 grains. So we can divide 7,000 by 95, or wait a minute. Yeah, anyway, there's 7,000 grains in a pound. So you're just saying you had X amount of pounds. You're making me do math, damn it.
Well, I mean, I didn't put it on a scale. It could be 5 pounds. But no, it's about.
I don't know, but
yeah, it's like 300 empty cases, give or take. Yep. I've got a bag full. I've got 2 bags full of that.
I know, brother. I was gonna say, Ron, I'm digging the background. I'm like, damn it! I wish I was there on the Millennium Falcon.
The Millennial Falcon. It's a new day and age, man.
The
Millennial Falcon, not the Millennium.
That's funny. But anyway, yeah, I worked today, worked yesterday, worked in the rain. It's like, okay, I've been trying to, like I said, it's like, I got all these supplies, and man, I stocked up before crap happened, and I hadn't been doing anything. And then when I look at how much grass I got, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's because you got a lot of supplies. You went out and shot a lot, and you didn't reload. And I'm like, crap.
Well, you ran.
I got a
Dude,
lot
ran
of catching
out of
up to do.
bullets, ran out projectiles and primers. Yeah, every channel I go on is talking about guns. Well, it's because guns is the foundation of our country, brother. I'm telling you, man. We Americans, we love our guns. We love our freedom, and with guns kind of comes freedom. It's like,
well, it's us freedom-loving Americans love our guns, because there's a lot of not freedom-loving people out there. They don't understand that they give up freedom for security and whatnot, and it's like, it's just not.
No.
Brother, I know that I've mentioned this, and if anybody's listening, look up the Cloward Piven strategy, and I know you know what it's about, brother. It's basically the government creates a crisis to make you think that you only have one choice but to follow. And that, I swear to God, you look at what's going on, and it's like, really? It's one of those, palm face. What?
Dude, they are pulling out all the stops on this one.
Yeah, I know.
And and it's a bit nerve-wracking. That's why we come here and we discuss it, and we kick back, chill out, discuss it peacefully, like we would in a tavern. Well,
like we would around a campfire.
Yeah, or in a church.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. They make us out to be savages, and it's like, no, we're concerned citizens don't want to discuss things.
They're the damn
savages. Well, and let me put it this way.
What's up, Sassy? Hey, child. Good to see you.
Hello. No, what I was going to say is they make us out to be, savages or whatever, and it's like, no, we're armed citizens, and we know that the other guy's armed, and we're armed, and we're both law-abiding, peaceful citizens.
Hello. Yeah. Remember this fucking document right here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, well, they don't.
Yeah, I know. Well, and the thing is there's a lot of that document that they're just trying to, they're trying to brush a little more away and a little more away, until there's nothing left. And it's not just 2A, it's everything else.
It's, dude, the Fourth Amendment, dude, they got rid of that with the Patriot Act.
Yeah, well, yeah. Don't get me started on.
Yeah. I know, dude, I get that frustrated as well, brother. I do. It's like, man, these motherfuckers. And, once you finally understand everything that's going on and how they've slowly been eroding our rights, and eroding our Constitution, it's like, well, geez Louise. And it's like, it's written there in ink, on a document that is resolute. I'll call it a resolute document. Our Constitution, our Declaration of Independence. And they still are like, nah, you don't deserve that right. You don't need that right. So,
well, something, it's when you got to look at
hey, Michelle,
the right of the free choice of women to kill babies. Okay, abortion. Okay, well, you can write that into one amendment, but you can also get a view from another amendment, and it's like, man, the lawyers just have so much fun with this. But quite honestly, the Second Amendment is the only one that says shall not be infringed. That is the only one that says there's no way you will not infringe on this. The other ones, oh man, you can get legal jargon. Shall not be infringed. But we people, they they do us this way with, oh, don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. So, yeah, it's messed up, man.
It is. And you know, and it's like a lot of people are like, well, it's our fault that happens. And it's like, well, to an extent, it is. But at the same time, you got to look back through genealogy. You know, if my grandparents were, you know, as diehard constitutionalists as I was, or as I am, maybe we could have made a difference back then, you know. But man, these people.
Well, the thing is they didn't back then. They didn't think they had to be. They were being patriotic, but no. What the problem is the government has just went, we're all in control. You're going to follow us.
Yeah, they went rogue.
Yeah,
And what are we supposed to do with the rogue government?
I got a lot of brass to sort. What? Man, I want to get on that Millennium Falcon. Ron got up, so I got to go back to YouTube, see what's going on. Is he back yet?
I'm back.
Okay, see, I was just going to the YouTube to say I gotta go over there and comment or something.
Raymond, yeah, they were. But they were talking about muskets and stuff like that. Oh, good grief! No, the right of the people to keep and bear arms. That doesn't mean muskets. That means whatever is available at the time. We need to be as well equipped.
Okay, wait a minute. What was on before guns?
Axes.
What were arms before guns? Swords, knives, axes,
I've got those.
Spears,
bows,
arrows.
Nuclear weapons.
Point being is arms. Arms is nuclear weapons. You know, I know how they work, but I have no. Yeah, I mean, the concept, but I look, the right to keep and bear arms when it comes to protecting yourself and your loved ones and your country, and yeah. Oh, you only need a double-barreled shotgun. Go out and let off 2 blasts.
Yeah, right. God, what the load of shit.
Okay, people, are you paying attention? No, they're not. They're too blurred by the Kardashians and the reality garbage that is TV, and it's like, what? No, you're really not paying attention to it. They're just stripping away your freedoms, right?
But you're in the right chat, man. Because I'll tell you what, most of the people here, they already get it. They understand. I mean, you know, it's not necessarily an echo chamber. I mean, we still get, you know, different opinions and stuff like that on certain topics, but
brother,
yeah, at least we're all liberty minded. So
how many times have I been in this chat? I could call you or text you right now. How many times have I been here?
Oh,
you know that
20 or 30.
Yeah, just whatever. Point being is, yes, you could say this is an echo chamber, but we tend to believe that there's a lot of people not paying attention to what's been happening, what's happening. You know what I mean?
Eddie James, what is up, my brother? Hey, Corner. Bella, if I didn't say hello. Let's see. We can at least all agree we don't have the Second Amendment right to nuclear arms and biological weapons. Yeah. Well, technically, according to the Second Amendment, that would be our right. But I don't think it would be prudent. I'm going to go back to George Senior, and wouldn't be prudent, but
Okay, I'm going to go this route and say, well, the Second Amendment was written to defend against a tyrannous government, foreign or domestic. So if your government has the power to release said weapons on you, and I understand people are like, well, if you got them, you're gonna turn into a terrorist and go rogue. Well, if that was the case, then all of us gun owners would have went out and become mass shooters at this point, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Which is
So
what they want to say in the news, but
point being is, I understand people's views of this, but hey, can our government wipe us out with chemicals like Saddam Hussein did to his people?
I don't know what are they doing with this new virus thingy and all the jab. Yeah, I mean, what is their fucking goal? Because it's definitely not a cure. We've already figured that one out. But what? I mean, it's just a power grab. They're like, oh well, we're gonna scare the entire nation into wearing masks and this and that and all this other nonsense. And how
what
they
are you
started off?
doing? Tapping your beer? Are you tapping your beer so it doesn't explode?
No, I'm rolling cigarettes, bro.
Oh, okay.
I roll my own. Yep.
Yeah, I did for a while too. I smoked camel, what the fuck they call them, camel lights. They come on camel blues, and it was like, there's 7 something a pack. I'm like, what? And then I got a coupon for Lucky Strikes, and I went, they got a light? Yeah, it's Lucky Strike Gold. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Carla?
It's like $5. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm smoking now. Yeah.
Well, these shit. I spent $27, and
what the hell is your background? What is your background now? What is that?
This is supposed to be one of the cantinas.
I was thinking it does kind of look like a Star Wars.
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the cantinas.
Where's your beach? Where's your beach, man? I need the beach.
I got it.
I need the palm. I love that background. It's like, yeah, I wish I was sitting
the tiki
there.
bar.
There it is. Love it.
One of my favorites too. I think it's a lot of people's favorite. I mean, dude, just the blue water, the white sand beaches, dude. Like seriously, this would be the ultimate bug out spot if you ask me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's weird, man. I look at that and I look at places I've been in my life. I've never been out of this country, but man, I've been to the ocean. I've been here, I've been there, and it's like it's yeah. To be there again and just to sit and relax, because most of the time I was there, I was working, I was driving truck. It was like, oh, that looks nice. Yeah, keep on driving, and you know what I mean. It's like it'd be nice to like visit a place and just go, I'm not working. I'm sitting right there.
It'd be nice to visit a place like this and be like, I'm going to open a bar right here. Like, like Jimmy Buffett down in Key West and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're going to open a bar there,
Key West is nice. Don't get me wrong. Key West is nice. But, man, when I got to Bermuda and I woke up, and we're sitting in it was about 15 feet deep. And you could see the fish swimming all the way at the bottom of this white sand fucking.
Oh yeah, water just clear as a bell. Yeah.
Oh man, it was just so freaking beautiful. Not that green shit that we always get, And,
yeah. You know what? Shit, that was my press flopping down there. No, dude, I've the only time I've been to the ocean was what was that? Rehoboth, Delaware. Yeah, it was Delaware. It was Atlantic. It wasn't very clean or dirty. It's fucking salt water, and that's the only time I've been to the actual saltwater ocean. You know what I mean? So, but I've seen so many people in
Tony, yes, this is the one with the line in the sand. Like, people always ask me, "Where's your line in the sand?" It's like, you see that water line back there?
Right on.
That was my line. They've already crossed it, but what the hell do I do now? I mean, can't go.
Offer them a drink when they come into your cantina, and if that doesn't work, pull the M60 out. I don't know. Oh wow.
Caribbean. Yeah, I know, right? What's up,
tomato, yeah. Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean or the Pirates of the Caribbean? Is that like a carabiner or a carabiner?
I don't know. Close enough.
Right. Spell it all the same. You're all good.
Shoot the MFers. Yeah. The only problem is a lot of times the MFers shoot back. So.
Dude, I don't mention many people's other channels other than friends. But Donut Operator put out a video, and then I actually went and watched the links he put of the actual footage, and it was this crazy dude that he stole his grandma's car, and then he crashed it, and then he went to this house and he picked up a rock and he was gonna like pummel somebody, but they didn't answer the door, but they got him on their door camera or ring, what I'm saying?
Ring,
and then you see the other surveillance video from a house up here, and then you get the body cam. This dude comes up and throws this freaking 1 pound, 2 pound rock, bounces off the cop's head, starts beating the cop, and the cop ends up shooting him. The guy lived, but I guess he shot him enough to where he said, "Okay, I'm done." And people were going, "You shot an unarmed black man." I'm like, what? Okay. But anyway.
Yeah.
The point I was making is this. Don't come up to my door swinging a rock. That would be a bad idea.
I would open the door with a 12 gauge, but
right. So if somebody comes walking up to you in your little bungalow thingy behind you there, and I'm sure you're just gonna go, "Fucker, don't." Never mind.
Yeah, and the cats will take care of them.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. You shoot him, then the cats will eat him. So
Yeah, right. Or in Nikki's case, she just compost them.
Yeah.
Another mass shooting shot in Kroger in Tennessee. Wow.
I
wonder who that could have been. That's
no
interesting. I didn't hear about that.
When did that happen?
Today, they said, in Tennessee.
What's a mass shooting?
Anything more than 3 people? 4? Is it 3 or 4? It's somewhere. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4. They consider a mass shooting.
So, what do they consider a mass shooting in Chicago, where the gun laws are the toughest? And
they don't even consider it a shooting because they hardly ever report on it.
There you go. Don't get misled, peeps out there.
Yep. Yeah, they hide the numbers because they have the worst gun laws, and people get shot all the fucking time, dude. Over 60 a week, give or take.
Well, and that's the thing. The places with the toughest gun laws have
the highest crime
and people getting assaulted. And it's like the places that, look, I'm going to tell you something. And I'm old, dude. I'll be 55 here pretty soon. The first place that I remember was Kennesaw, Georgia. That required, and Kennesaw is a outskirt suburb of Atlanta, I think Anyway, they made it mandatory that everyone own a gun. Every household, unless their religion or whatever, they couldn't leave. Everyone own a gun. The crime rate in that city dropped.
Yep.
Like from 100% to anyway, it was like,
yep.
And that was very early. It was in the early 90s, and it's like, well, think about that. Think about that. Oh, when you
Cash,
get people.
Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt.
Go ahead, brother.
Thank you for that beautiful message you sent me earlier. I really appreciated that. So.
I didn't see the message, but thank you also. Like I said, I seen it from a very early stage that what this whole thing does and control, and the more control and the more gun control, then you don't have the power to protect yourself. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's see. We're in Tennessee. 2 dead, 12 wounded. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I guess you don't gotta die to make it a mass shooting. You just gotta get shot. So.
Yeah, well, but they're still gonna try and blame the gun and not the criminal.
Yeah,
so.
Maybe.
In Tennessee, probably not. In
Tennessee is I mean, they're a fairly gun-loving state. You know what I mean? Kind of like Arizona. Yeah. It's like we still get shootings down here. I mean, shootings, you're not going to stop shootings. You just aren't.
I'm in Ohio. We get them here.
Yep.
I have people in Kentucky I know. They get them there.
Yep.
I know people in Tennessee. They get them there. They're all over. You're not going to shoot them. Or you're not going to shoot. You're not going to stop them. You're not going to stop a mass shooting or whatever they call a mass shooting. But like I said, it just aggravates me that the places that have the highest gun control have more.
Oh no, Sharon just said it was a angry post. Well, I don't know if he was a postal worker, but somebody got fired and went in and shot a lot of people. Wow. But that's what back in the day we still call it.
Well, I was just gonna say, was that the original when somebody went wacko and went in and they started shooting there, and that's where the term going postal came from.
Yep, that is the original one. Yep.
Okay, yeah, you know something? People go nuts and go do stupid and shoot. It doesn't. Yeah, but yeah, the going postal. Yeah, that's where it came from.
That's why it's like when I see these offers to go join the post office, I'm like, yeah, maybe I don't want to do that. Because they won't let you carry a gun into the post. Yeah, I don't think they let you carry guns in the post office, especially if you're an employee.
No. You might want to look this up, and you can double check me. I do not quote me, but I swear, not too long ago, I thought that they okayed postal workers to carry a gun.
Really?
I'm just
not a quote.
It seems to me I was talking to somebody, or I heard something about.
What's up, Tom? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Tom. So I don't know. But honestly, I don't care if I'm a postal worker. They don't see it, don't know about it. Yeah. Okay. So.
Well, it's like me, when I used to, especially in construction. Now, I didn't carry it, like in my work belt or anything like that. I kept it in my vehicle, but yeah, they never had an issue with that. So, but I am in Arizona, which is very gun open state.
I was going to say, you guys can carry open,
concealed.
Do you need a permit to conceal, or you just doesn't matter?
Nope.
Yeah, I was
Nope.
gonna say. Yeah.
The only reason I would need to get a permit is like if like say I travel to North Carolina, which I plan on doing here in the next year or two. But you know, I could get my concealed carry weapons. It's like, I don't know, $50 or $60, something like that.
Right.
And yeah, it's not even an 8-hour course, I don't think. But and I think you could do it online actually. But
actually, it's to get, and this is the standard. Which NRA. I'm like, okay, and the government hates the NRA, but it's still the standard to get. It's dumb. But anyway, no, it used to be a 12-hour course, and now it's an 8-hour course. But I think with that course, that's the one I took. Only when I took it, it was 12 hours, and we did it all in one day. And long story, I ain't gonna get into the whole, but it was fun. But it's been shortened to 8 hours, and I think that is pretty much that's pretty much the standard for all the states is the NRA to get certified, kind of. So I don't know.
Jeremy, you smart. That is funny. I guess there's a shoe company that they go under the letters DF.
I would have to go back and look at what he was saying.
No, he sent it to my phone.
Oh.
Hey, look, here comes trouble. Oh, shit.
Oh, here comes trouble. What's up, Wild Man? How you doing?
Chris's Clever Craft. What was the school shooting a long time ago that was stopped by the teacher? Went out, got his gun out of his car, and shot the shooter. Oh, man.
Yeah, good. I'm trying to remember that one too.
Dude, I'm drawing a blank on that one.
I remember the event, but I can't remember who.
Yeah, I can't. Dude,
you know what I mean?
There's fucking too many school shootings.
Yeah, you know, blame the gun. Don't blame people.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a gun-free zone. Remember, you know, signs are supposed to keep the guns out, but
just like gun-free cities, right?
Yep. Hey,
Keeps the crime out, right? You ready to say something, Zach?
I don't think it was Columbine.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. And the Sandy Hook. Hold on, I gotta clear my.
Sandy Hook.
I've been sick for like the last couple of days, stuffed up and shit.
I haven't been stuffed up. I've been like allergy, runny nose, and we're waiting for Zach to hit the button and tell us what he's trying to say. Come on, brother. Yeah, honestly, dude, the whole allergies until the weather changed. It got all cold and wet and rainy. It'd been hot and humid, and then it got cold and wet and rainy, and then it's supposed to warm up tomorrow. And shit, you're in Arizona. You're like, nah, it's just warm and dry all the time.
Fucking mosquitoes. Good grief. I'm telling you, man. I think they modified these fucking mosquitoes to go out and give you the damn virus.
Zachary, say something, brother. Talk.
Feeling good and happy today. Last night I got 11 hours of sleep. My heart just feels at peace now.
Right on. So grab a stiff drink and sit on down.
Right on.
I'm gonna turn you into an alcoholic if it's the last thing I do.
Oh wow, dude. That's I'm never mind. I'm not even gonna. Why would you want? Never mind.
It's a joke.
I know it is. Good to see you, Zach. Hope you're
Moose
doing all right.
Man, my brother, how are you doing? I know I haven't reached out to you in a while, brother, but doesn't mean you haven't been on my mind.
Hey Zach, by the way, feel free to hit that damn enter button when you want to talk, cause
Oh, jeez.
just jump in like I do.
Indy. You and Zach are both in. Oh man, I don't even know if I want to watch that. It's not the one where he talks about having a ticklish butt, right?
What? Oh, what am I missing? Do I got to go over that? What? Ticklish butt. Okay, dangerous. Good evening. Okay, what? What? Who?
Oh man. All right. Now I got to click over here.
Kindness or alcohol poisoning. That's funny. Uh-oh,
No,
Zach's
Daniel,
giving us a bird. Oh, well, a bad bird, but it's a word.
Daniel, yeah, that's no problem, brother. I have no problem. Dude, Nikki is a damn good friend of mine. She's my girlfriend.
Do stuff with Nikki?
Yeah.
Are you talking about do stuff with Nikki? She's
Yes.
your girlfriend? But she's
Yes.
like 1,000 miles away.
More like 25, but
Oh shit! I thought you lived.
no, I'm in Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
can't
it's
remember
more
where
like
Nikki lives.
25. It's more like 2,500 miles away. Because when my dad lived in Florida, yeah, instead of 1,000 miles away, it's more like 2,500. Yeah.
Yeah. You said it was 25 miles away, and then now it's
Yeah,
2,500. I'm like,
I meant 20. You know what I meant. You're supposed to know what I meant. Damn it. Come on, you're supposed to read my mind here. Damn it.
The point is I did read your mind and go, no, dude, it's 2,500. I know you. Yeah. That's funny. I do know Nikki. She's in the motorcycle riding, and one of her chats, man, she's sitting out in the garage, and her HD Sportster Cafe lowered.
Yeah, the cafe.
Oh, dude, I saw that, and I'm like, really, Nikki? You ride? I'm like, dude, I've been a motorcycle rider all my life. I haven't rode in God knows how long, but dude, I grew up riding this. Like, I saw that.
Money. We
started bullshitting on that, and I'm like, oh wow, that's so awesome. But Nikki's cool, man.
Damn right, she's cool.
Speak up, Zach.
I remain me the stand-up guy.
Well, if you needed Viagra to make you stand up, then.
Well, yeah. Well, he's not quite a young buck like us, so.
Like us. Like us. I'm not young. What are you talking about?
Sure we are. You feel young at heart. You sure are talking like it.
Yeah, I'm young at heart, but I'm going to be 55 here in a few days, so that's
now,
not that.
You know, I like the old saying, you're only as old as you feel.
Yeah, I like to say it.
And some days I wake up and I'm like, okay, I feel 21 again. And then other days I wake up and I'm like, oh my god, I'm 60.
How old are you?
I'll be 49.
I was gonna say I knew you weren't far behind.
No.
Uh, dude, some days I get up and go, I feel good. And
Yes,
you know what?
yeah, actually, I do believe you're right, Bella. I believe it was Nikki's birthday because I think her and Billy both share the same birthday.
Wow.
So,
Who shares Halloween? That's my
ooh,
birthday.
I don't know. Oh, the
And I
third.
got 3 black cats. Come on. And this is the weird thing. Black cats like me. I like cats. I like doesn't matter, but for some reason black cats really like me, and I'm like, was this on purpose or what?
Rocksteady, well, Rocksteady did the math. Yep, you would be correct in your math there, Rocksteady. I indeed graduated, and I mean I graduated. I got the diploma and everything. But yeah, it was 1991. Yeah.
I was class of 85 and dropped out before I got my diploma like a dumbass because, well, me and this one chick decided, oh, we're in love, and oh, we're so in love, and she wanted a baby, and we're not even getting, anyway. So I never got my diploma, and I got my GED in 98. But yeah, 85 was the year that I was right there, right at the edge. Yeah. So either way,
Wow, what the hell?
Doc Mackey wouldn't believe what happened.
Moose man, are you telling me that they're not treating you properly? I mean, granted, I know you got the cancer carved out, but are, are you telling me they're treating you like shit now? Um, well, it's because you're white, and it's because you're on insurance. Now, see, you should go in there, Moose man. Here's what you do: you go in there and say, I'm an illegal alien. And if you could speak a different dialect, like especially if you could speak Spanish, I don't know if that would work, but in there and just, basically tell them in Spanish, hey, I'm illegal, just got here and I need help. And you'd probably get better treatment. And it's bullshit, dude. Don't even get me started on how they treat the people that actually paid tax, the people that actually built this fucking country, people that protected this country. They treat these fucking assholes that come in here illegally, jump in line from the people that are trying to come in legally. Um, uh, God, I'm gonna go on a tirade if I don't fucking chill out
Well,
soon.
here's a perfect example of, you know, and this ties in with what you're saying is, um, they're telling all of us we got to get vaccinated. We got to get vaccinated. We got to get vaccinated. And all these people coming in have not been tested. And they don't have to get
Nope.
vaccinated. What? What? Shouldn't that be a red flag? I mean, I don't care what side of the, political fence you're on. Should that not be a red flag to go, wait a minute, you're telling all of us citizens we got to be vaccinated, but all these people you're just going to let in don't have to be vaccinated?
Two
What?
owls.
So, yeah, what's to.
Oh shit, two owls. Hold on. I got to throw another wrench out here. Hold
I
on.
totally missed the memo.
Come on, chat, catch up. Two owls. Wow. That is so cool. I am so glad you're here, hon. Yeah, I've got like
I
3
seen a
channels.
video.
I mean, I'm kind of like John on this one, because in case one gets taken down, I've got 2 others. This one we come on here and we just talk. You know what I mean? And
We
unfortunately,
talk stuff.
or I should say, fortunately, unlike with John, who's got 70,000 or 80,000 subscribers, I can get away with talking about a lot more shit than he can. Not to mention, I don't have this channel monetized. But if you go to just my regular Dangerous Freedom, um, that one I kind of keep it PG-13, kind of like John. Um, we talk about guns and constitutional stuff, and some of the world news and all that good stuff. But it's damn good to see you two owls. I'm glad you made it.
This is the after dark.
This is like Playboy
quotation
after dark.
Yeah. This is
like
after
Playboy.
dark. Okay.
It's like Playboy after dark. Yeah, no doubt. Where you are.
Okay, there, you Hefner.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to smoke, you're allowed to smoke. If you want to drink, you're allowed to drink.
Okay. 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 And okay.
Thank you. Yeah, there you go, Cashew. Yeah, 2 owls. Yeah, Cashew just dropped. That's my main channel. I usually do a Saturday show with usually it's with my brother Moose, and hopefully he's feeling up for it this Saturday. But if not, I've had Ron Stryker on there. I've had my brother Patriot 3%er on there. Just we get different people in there.
Hey, brother. I was gonna just been thinking about this. Talking to my older brother. My older brother has his private.
Oh, thank you, 2 owls. I'm just a redneck from Arizona, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Anywho, I was saying my older brother has his pilot's license, and I found out that the last Knob Creek machine gun shoot is next month. It's the last one, yada, yada, yada. And I've been doing it for 50 years. And I said, hey, brother, you want to fly down there? I'm waiting to hear back from him, and we might be going down there. And of course, I'll be filming all that crap. But you know what I'm saying? It's just one of the things that's been in the works,
I wanted to ask you a question because I know you're a gun guy as well. You've heard of the reset, the auto reset trigger, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but so you hear about what the government's trying to, or the ATF, I should say. That's not even government; they're bureaucracy. I don't even call them government. I call them the swamp. But
Yep.
Do you think they're going to be able to get away with just classifying that as a machine gun like they did the bump stock?
Well, look, I'm going to tell you this. I know exactly how an M16 and an AR-15. I know exactly how they work. I know how the auto sear. Okay, when it's an M16, you got a little extra part in this and that. Okay, the way that trigger works is when the bolt carrier comes forward, it pushes your finger forward.
Mm-hmm.
And it does it gently. All you have to do is hold your finger on the trigger. It bumps it forward. Another trigger pull pulls it back. It bumps it forward. Another trigger pull pulls it back. Okay. The definition of the ATF, one trigger pull or one movement of the finger, I think is what they say. Okay.
Yeah, that's semi-automatic. Yeah.
Okay. Now this automatically moves your finger forward, and it's basically like a bump stock, only 327 million times more efficient. I used to paintball. Tipman came out with this thing called the response trigger. Okay, it's a paintball gun. It took the when you pull the trigger and release the gas to shoot the paintball out, just a little bit of it came back into this little itty bitty cylinder that blew your finger forward, just enough to reset the trigger. So all you had to do is just hold the trigger. It's still one trigger pull. The minute that trigger came out, I said, they're going to flag this. They're going to go after them because it's too efficient. It beats what they're telling you definition, but yeah, they're going to get them. But I guess the trigger company said, screw you, ATF.
Yep,
I don't know.
do. Yep, they sued him back. Yep, sued him right back and
So
said no.
but like I said, man, looking at it, it's like, well, we beat your definition. Yes, it's one trigger pull, but that's how that trigger works. Like I said, going back to my paintball days, it's like, okay, the CO2 that I just launched a paintball came back and blew my finger forward just enough to reset the trigger and it goes pink. It's the same thing, only it's mechanical. You see what I'm saying? The bolt comes forward, and you actually do, if I remember, have to use a full auto bolt carrier.
Yeah. Because I actually asked that to somebody last night, and they were like, "Yeah, you gotta switch out your bolt carrier group." Yep.
No, not the group, just the bolt carrier. You can put all your other parts in the bolt carrier. You know what I'm saying? You just.
Oh yeah, no. That's what I meant. Yeah, just
yeah.
Just.
But the way it works is it comes forward just like a full auto would, but when it hits that lever, it blows your finger forward. But it's not a snappy. It just goes blink, blink, just enough to move it forward to reset the trigger, and then you pull it again. Okay, well, if you keep steady pressure on the trigger, it just goes blink, 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 blink. Well, no, that's okay, whatever. And I think it's cool. The company said, yeah, whatever.
You have a good evening, brother. I know it's dude. For a lot of people, it is late. That's why I said and actually in the East Coast, it actually is Friday. So happy Friday, East Coast.
Yeah, it is 12:02 here, and I'm not East Coast. I'm Mid Coast. I'm North Coast. You know where I'm at. I'm North Coast. If y'all don't know where the North Coast is, just look up the Great Lakes. That's the North Coast.
Yeah. It's weird how the time zone is the way it is. But that's why we got Greenwich Mean Time. That's Greenwich. Dude, that's when me and my dad were sailing, that's what he went on. Was always Greenwich Mean Time. When he did his sextant, charting by the sun or the North Star, always used the Greenwich Mean Time clock.
Yeah, that is old school sailing. Not okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go out on my boat and punch it in on the GPS.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, it was kind of cool because one time we were out there and he'd just gotten done like maybe 10 minutes beforehand plotting it out.
Okay, I'm gonna interrupt you and go. I'm looking at the ocean behind you. I'm in trance. Keep talking.
Okay. So anyway, about 10 minutes after he had plotted our chart and found out where we were on the map. And like I said, this was before GPS and all that shit. And there was a ship tanker, big tanker ship going by. And so he radioed them and he's like, hey, I know you guys, because they had all the fancy GPS.
Right. He's like, hey, where are we?
I was just wondering, I just plotted our course here, and how close are we? And check the coordinates, and like, freaking dead on, man.
Wow.
I was like, good grief! But he was so good at plotting the course and charts and stuff like that. They actually hired him to train naval cadets to do it.
Dad?
Yeah, that's my dad. Yeah.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's in North Carolina. I'm planning on going to visit him here in
Is he still
oh,
training or sailing?
no, he's almost 80 years old now, but
Yeah.
yeah, he sold off both of his boats and
Dude, I mean, listening to that, what an awesome adventure. That's what, that's what I was saying earlier about flying down to Knob Creek. My brother and I, when he got out of the Army, it was like right before Desert Storm. He got out, yada, yada. Um, he wanted to go to Aberdeen Proving Grounds on our motorcycles. That
yeah,
that was an adventure. And
yeah.
I'm thinking, we, dude, that was how many years ago? We haven't had we've had a few adventures, but not one like that. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking,
Oh, me and my dad have had many adventures.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just to fly down there with my brother and go to the Knob Creek and meet up with, I don't know how many people I've met on YouTube or, gun people, and just, man,
I like what Yiggy said. Machine guns are fun to shoot, but expensive to feed.
yes, I've always
Unless
said
you're in
that.
the government. If you're in the government, man, well, everything's fucking free to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little story about that. Just a local PD and the guy that's now mayor. Long story. That was 30 some years ago. Now he's still mayor, but he's local cop. He comes out to the range. He's like, yeah, we got all these guns and all this ammo. And at this time, I lived in front of the range, and it's like my day off, and I was like, hey man, what's up? Oh, we got here. You want to shoot stuff? I'm like, okay, what do you got? And he's like, oh, I don't know. We got this and this and that. I was like, free ammo,
What's up,
guns
Chris?
I haven't. Yeah, and it was like, yeah,
Like,
that was all government paid for, kind of. Yeah.
yeah. Well, they stole it from the taxpayers.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
I mean, now see, it's one thing. If they use the majority of the money that they take from us to, to fund the sovereignty and protection of our nation, which is their number one job, I could kind of understand.
Yeah, don't
But,
get me started on
but
wasted.
right now, our southern border is fucking wide open. Now, the Canadian side, I'm not really sweating the Canadian side, because it's like if they want to come in here, that's fine. I've had a Canadian girlfriend before, and stuff like that. But, like, protect us. I mean, don't sit there and waste trillions of dollars in a fucking country that is never gonna fucking change. And I'm talking about the Middle East, folks. They're never gonna change, and it's like every time we bomb them, they get more pissed off at us. I mean, well, would you? I mean, if they just started doing random bomb drops over Arizona, do you think Arizona would love the government or love having the troops? No, we would not be fans of them. So,
I you called the Middle East one country, but I'm.
well, yeah, well,
Do you know
I,
what
I
the
kind
term?
of I kind of lumped them all into that one big,
Do
big.
you know what the? Do you know what the term being glassed means?
Yes.
Okay, that means there's a lot of sand there.
Yep.
You know what happens when it gets really hot?
Yeah, it turns to glass.
So, look, it's always
Amen.
going to be.
Yeah.
It's
Amen.
always going to
Amen.
be. They don't agree with you. They don't agree with you. And
Yeah.
man,
Well, it's like, all right. So we went in there. We did a drone strike. We killed 2 or 3 of the top, uh, you know, um, terrorist heads, but we killed, like five fucking kids and a couple parents, and yeah, they're gonna be pissed. And yeah, so I mean, I understand it, dude, and bombing them ain't gonna fucking work. It didn't, and I think Trump actually got it to the point where it's like, all right, We're going to wait till they all get together, and then we're going to drop this one big one. You know what I mean? And, like, seriously, he had ISIS on its fucking knees. But, you're out of here, Rocksteady. All right, brother. Well, I'm glad you popped in, man. Hopefully you gave me that like and all that stuff. So, in memory of Max, I don't know who that is. Is that one of the troops that died? I'm not sure who that is. I can't read the full thing. But
That's one of the 13 that got killed.
okay.
When he got abandoned.
By the way, I like to do this at least once in every stream. To all of our soldiers, both fallen and serving, all of our first responders, and everybody that helps protect our nation, I want to give a salute and a salute. Oh yeah. Well, and actually, Josh, you brought threats and coercion. Also makes people that are in the middle attack for an ideology they don't believe in.
Hearts and minds.
Well, no, hold on. Let me finish off.
Okay,
Josh, because what are they doing in America right now with this whole thingy? Threats and coercion, but we're doing it, and our ideology is freedom. Okay, yep. So I mean, it's a big difference, but we also don't believe in treating women as second-class citizens. So I mean, but they are doing. And Josh, you know this. You see the same shit I do, brother. I know you well enough, Josh. You see the same damn shit I do. These guys are using threat. Our government is using threats and coercion to try and get us to bow our knee to their fucking ideology, which is bullshit. That's fucking slavery. So they can fuck off.
Cloward Piven. I'm telling you, go look up Cloward Piven. Research it.
Yep.
Hey,
I don't even have to be studied up in that, dude. I understand what they're doing. How do we defeat it? I mean, using our mind. If you still got a mind left, is your best bet. Common sense, and just having the knowledge that we were founded free. We were founded on liberty. And these fuckers, good grief. Josh, you want to come up here, dude? The link's pinned up top, man. I'd love to chew your ear about that one a little bit. What's up, Sailing Prepper?
Just to make sure, you can hear me okay tonight, right? Because I remember
can hear you.
You're having trouble.
I can hear you.
All right. No echo or anything? All right.
No, it sounds good to me.
Just saying hi, and did a little research earlier on something. You ever
What's up, JP? Good to see you, my brother. Dude, I still have not gotten that bracelet sent out. I got it made, but man, I'll try and get it sent out tomorrow, man. I promise. I've been slacking. I've been sick, man. I wake up coughing and stuffy head and all that happy shit, People are like, but like I said, when I started this show, it's like I've got 2 kids. Both of them are sick. And that's the problem with sickness. It's like one of you gets better, and then you end up getting it again because the kids are sick, or vice versa.
Yeah, because it mutates. That's how viruses work. Sailing preppers. What were you gonna say? You started to say something, and we all talked over you. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh no, it's all good. But you guys remember when Biden about a month ago said that whole bit about, they have bigger weapons than us and all that other stuff?
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, I did a little research, and let me ask you, do you remember anything in his, well, I bet you didn't hear it in history, but you might have done like your own research. Blair Mountain in West Virginia in the 1920s.
Yeah, I know what Blair Mountain is.
Okay. Well, I was
Mhm.
thinking about that, and it's like if you go all the way back there, that was the first airstrike any country ever did on their own people.
Yeah.
So this is nothing new. The fact that, they might kill us with bombs or something, or come in with military, that's nothing new because they've already done it several times throughout our history whenever we rose up.
Yeah. Well.
Dude, at this point, it's all about, well, all war is resources. So I mean, could they do a few tactical strikes here and there? Yeah, I could see our government doing that, because that's what governments do, is kill people. That's what they're famous for. They are the biggest. You go through all the history books, who is the biggest murderer in all of the fucking world? Government. All right.
Well,
So
yeah,
I could
government.
see them doing it, but if you live near a resource area, you're probably gonna be safe. Just saying. See, out
I'm
here,
gonna.
all I've got is dirt. So, like, they could come and bomb the shit out of me, and it's like,
All
well,
you
all
got is
right,
dirt. Is that what you said? All you got is dirt.
pretty much. That's about what
Oh.
we got here.
Can we
No.
change your name to Joe?
I was gonna say this. This is the thing that a lot of people got to understand, that how much you pay in taxes and how much the government spends on stupid shit. Now,
Mm-hmm.
if the government's going to attack their own people, and their own people aren't going to pay them taxes anymore, they might
Yep.
run out of money. So they're not going to. It's yeah. You see what I
Well,
mean?
right now, the problem with that, Chris, is they've already got their own printing press. It's called the Federal Reserve, and
Yes,
they
I
have to.
know, but
Dude, why do you think we're seeing inflation? Why do you think we might see
I know it.
hyperinflation?
I know that,
I mean,
Ron.
dude, I love you all so much,
I
but
know.
I mean, I don't want us to turn into Venezuela where we have to eat our pets to survive. But like, our government is just so out of hand right now. Um, I mean, it'd be nice if we could just vote them out, but these assholes have figured out a way to cheat that.
Well, no kidding.
Maybe come Friday, come tomorrow, or today, actually, technically, in a lot of places. Maybe
That,
today,
yeah.
Arizona election audit will come out. And now what we're going to do is, if we find all the fraud that we think we're going to find, we're going to decertify the election vote. But what's that going to do? It's not going to get this potato out of office.
No, it's not. And that's the sad freaking. And look, I mean, I'm sorry. Something, I don't watch all the mainstream and all that, but okay, Joe Biden did he did his rally, and they had to like just park cars to make it look like people were. Nobody showed up. Nobody. And this guy supposedly got the most votes from
Mm-hmm.
in history, and I'm like, no, 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 no,
Ooh,
stolen,
JP.
stolen, cheat. What? No,
I
so
do. Do you see what JP just put in there?
but you say government, but really largest killer people was people not standing up. That's actually.
Yep. That you can't argue with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're seeing like Australia. The Australian people are starting to stand up.
Yeah, well, they should have. They took all their dang guns away how many years
Yeah.
ago, and just
Hey, Zach.
like Britain.
Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, brother?
Hey,
What's up, everybody? Fuck y'all.
hi.
I mean,
How you
hello.
doing?
What's up, Zach?
Zach's he's giving you the with a bird, but it's a word.
Right? he went straight into that. I was like, don't worry, I got you.
I got Zach's back. He knows that. If Zach comes running up and says, "Hey," yeah, he's get behind me. Get behind me. I got your back, brother.
What y'all up to tonight? Anyways. I mean, I've been here for part of it, but I've been like up and down the stairs helping the wife do, wife things. My daughter's birthday was a couple days ago. She's like,
Oh, a happy birthday to her.
Well, hey,
she's 12. I'm fucked.
Hold on. Yeah. So no, we're doing the same things usually. I come on the after dark. We kind of, this is kind of the relaxation place where people can de-stress. It's kind of like a Cheers, where everybody knows.
Yeah,
your
where
name.
everybody knows your name. Yes.
And so, anyways,
yeah.
But we also do cover topics that we feel strongly about, topics that are at hand.
I'd say
So
Harvey and Doc Mac. What's up, fist bump? There you go. Got you. It's hard for me to like type in there, man. I'm not trying to like. I just wanted to say.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that I think it turned fall. What, the 21st or the 22nd? I became a father.
What?
36 years ago.
Oh gosh.
On the 21st. Yeah, it was my daughter's 36th birthday. It was like,
damn.
Yeah.
Not damn, like, oh damn. That's like, it's crazy how fast time goes. I kept telling the kids, man. I was like,
How old are you? How old are you?
Me? How old do you think I am?
Mid-30s.
Mid-30s. No, I'm 37. Yeah, I'm 37.
Okay. Guess what? Do you remember when you were in high school?
Yeah.
It seems like yesterday, but you go, that was 20, whatever. You see, it's like, where the hell did that time go?
I never reference time to high school anymore, man. It's because it was such a dead time in my life. You know what I mean? I'm never a social butterfly. I don't give a.
I wasn't either.
Anybody that knows me, I'm kind of like I don't have empathy, so I don't give a fuck about a lot of people. I love my family.
I like you already.
What I mean, I love my family. I love my friends, right? The ones I'm connected to. I love them,
right?
And I would die to the end. But at the same time, if people that I meet die or whatever, it doesn't affect me. Just like it doesn't affect them. I'm just real about it.
Well, but if you meet somebody
that's a shame. Yeah.
But if you meet somebody
all like that.
No, I get you, dude. When you've dealt with death enough times, it does toughen your skin, toughen your soul even.
Everybody dies and it's fucking constant, man. It's constant.
I could tell you many stories about all the deaths and things. And like I said, all
right. So I just barely got Josh on here. Can we let him talk for a little bit?
You're good. You're good.
Ron,
I get what you're saying, man. I'm agreeing with you. It's
Ron.
It doesn't stop.
Can I drop the one death? I posted his, Max Soviak thing earlier, and that's the one death that I never met the kid.
Yeah, the fallen soldier.
Yeah, I never met the kid. But
who?
My best friend, his kid, played football with him, knew him well, blah, blah, blah. This hit home. Man, there's flags, and I never met the kid. But I felt compelled to go to his.
Yeah, all right.
And there is my there is my best friend's son, who is a Green Beret, standing guard.
Okay.
And
Let me refresh Josh. He was one of the 13 that were killed by
Yes.
that suicide bomber.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, his name's
Very sad.
His name was Max Soviak.
It's about to be another incident like the other two Marines that stood post and held off a suicide vehicle and yeah. Well, I mean, it's about to be a part of history. I'm not trying to break it down and make it nothing. I'm saying that's a part of history now. Like you have a family member or a friend that dies from something, and something like that. It's a never ending memory. You know what I mean? Because I've got friends that died from other things, and no one except the people that know them will know them. You know what I mean? But you have something as significant, and that is I'm not breaking it down like something as significant as being left behind or anything like that. It's important to remember it as well as the others. But I'm saying it's important to remember it because it's a significant moment in history.
The thing to me was that I never met this kid, but I knew many people that knew this kid. And I actually knew a few people that knew his parents, and I never met the kid, but it hit very close to home. And when it happened, and I was so compelled to go to his visitation, and there I see my best friend's son, who's a Green Beret, standing guard over the casket. And I'm saying, it just, I don't know, man. It hit really, really close to home.
They did do the 21 gun salute, right?
Yes, they did. And actually, you can look at it at Cleveland Channel 3. I don't know. Anyway, point being is when you really look and see why that guy died, it be because our commander-in-chief is a puppet.
Yeah.
And that's what really, really, really made me mad. And I'm looking at what else is going on, and
it makes a lot of people mad, dude.
Yeah, that it really, really, and we're all conservatives and whatever, and it just, God,
okay,
aggravating. All right, I'm go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
No,
okay, thank you,
man.
Go
ahead. Sorry, you were saying something.
No, I was basically asking Chris to shut up.
I talk too much.
There's if you think about and I'm not trying to say the caliber of people or anything like that, because it's kind of generalization, and I don't like generalizing anybody as a people. But you think about the amount of people that are there to fight for the country and all that kind of stuff, and people that are standing up for the country, and the people that we're trying to evacuate and things like that because they're trying to get out of it. We went to a place and we fought. A lot of people fought in different various aspects. Fought, obviously, some way more than me or any others and things like that. I mean, obviously. But you leave and they're not willing to stand there and continue by themselves. Yep. And I don't want to sit there and downgrade anything, but because there's people that did a lot of shit for us that would have, I mean, it completely benefited us, and they stood by us and they give us intel or information or helped us or whatever, and they should be brought out. And I get it. And they literally punched their ticket to come to America, right? And they were left there. And that's the Americans you're talking about, is the ones that are basically dual citizenships and things like that did some crazy ass shit. That was the only reason that people didn't die more, right?
Yep.
It
basically gave them a sense. When we were there, we actually gave them a sense of freedom while we were there. And now that we took that out, especially the way that this administration pulled the troops out, it left a vacuum. Just like Donald Trump said back in 2017, we can't just pull out. It's got to be a slow removal.
You can't do it for anybody. The simple fact that you pull out so fast, for one, it scares people.
You don't want to get her pregnant.
People that have had the protection, yeah, and they're pregnant. No, you pull out so fast that people get scared, and you're doing this to individuals that have fought with this like brutality, basically throughout I mean, it's coming back. I mean, obviously, I told people, I was like, there's no surprise that it's coming back. No shit, it's coming back, because when we left, there's not the mentality of the people that are enough. There is mentality among people there. There's some fucking warriors there, by the way. I mean, there's badass fucking people that are willing to fight, but there's not enough.
Yep.
I would never ever downgrade. There's some fucking warriors in Afghanistan and Iraq and all that kind of stuff.
Do you think we have that many warriors here in America?
No.
No, I'll say it this way, man. I'll never downgrade anybody. Everybody's got their own situation. Everybody has to make their own decision. But I will say this: it took a third. It was a third, right? A third cared. A third didn't give a shit. And a third was opposed, right, during the American Revolution.
Yep.
So
3%. 3%.
Well, it is. So you've got the third of the percent or whatever.
No,
but
it was 3%.
I think we're stuck with 3% of 3%, and I think it's because, and we've talked about it before. You've talked about it before. Everyone's gone over it before. They say weak men build strong times and all that kind of stuff. And
weak men create the hard. No, weak men create the hard times. Strong men create the good times.
Weak men have created what we're at, and I don't blame them, because for one, I grew up during weak men, right? Not all, some. It's always some, but it's enough to make a difference, right? So weak men grew up during, I grew up during like weak men. And what I mean by that is not anything but life got easier. Life got easier. You got more complacent. Look at, and I'm not making fun of anybody, because I've got chunk on myself and I've got buddies and all that kind of stuff. But I'm saying, look at the obesity rate in the nation. Right?
Oh, good. Yeah.
I'm not making fun of people. There is genetic issues, and I get that.
Yeah.
But beyond the genetic issues, the people that have an ability to fix their fucking problem, right? I don't have any sorrow for you. I love you. Don't have any sorrow for you, right?
Amen.
So, yeah, we're not talking chubby. We're talking morbidly obese.
All right. And I just want to go one step further, because I don't think Josh probably heard this one. But like when we're talking about the difference between a weak man and a strong man, we don't mean you got to be 6'4", 280 pounds.
No.
And bench. No, strength comes from within your mind. If you don't have a strong mind, that makes you the weak man. And that is the problem we're having now. We got so many people that are confused. They can't even look between their legs and figure out what gender they are. What the hell kind of shit is this?
Hey, we do have a masculinity problem, and we have an affinity or whatever to masculinity, which people don't like it or whatever, as a small majority. And I say small majority because the loudest voices are always the smallest majority is the loudest voices, things like that. But anyway, when I say obesity and things like that, I'm not trying to like pick on people that aren't physically fit to the point where they go to the gym all the time, do all this stuff. I'm saying that we've lived such an easy life, right? Yep. We've lived such an easy life that it gives you the ability to be obese.
Yep.
And that's what I mean. We've lived the life so much that you have the ability to sit behind a computer and do things like that instead of go out and get your grain and get your food and do all these things. So you've got a that's what I mean by weak men. Is we've built it physically through the ability to do it because we have an easy life, right?
Wow,
come
that's a lot of. I was just gonna say, this is no offense to anything or anybody, but when you go to the store and the people using all the
Dude,
mobile
really?
carts
Are you gonna
are
come in here and
obese.
scratch the microphone? What the hell?
What? That's not me. Who is
No,
that?
I know it's not. Yeah, no, it's a sleeping. I don't know. You know what? Show your face, son of a bitch.
You don't want to see my face.
I've already seen your face, and you're right.
I know it's. Fist bump. Fist bump. Cheers.
Yeah, he only likes looking at the girls' faces and my face because I'm so pretty. Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, but anyways, no, and he brings up a really good point. For me, it's more about waking them up mentally. We gotta keep our minds strong. And physical strength, yeah, it'll help. I mean, but I'm strong enough. I can pick up a hammer. I can pick up a gun. I can pick up. Well, if I had to, I could pull somebody out of a ditch. But
you could pick up a cigarette and light it, just like
yes, I can.
Anyway,
or a 12-ounce beer.
12-ounce curls, the best curls. Look, this is something you've heard me say it many times, and it's etched in the school that I went to high school in. It's now like, I don't know, middle school or something, but it says up there in the sandstone is etched, and I can't remember who this quote came from, but it says, knowledge comes, but wisdom lingers. And if you boil it down to, you think you're as smart as you are, but until you live and learn wisdom, yeah, and there's a lot of that going on, looking at what's going on in the government. But okay, you think you, but wait a minute. Oh, you better pay attention.
They're fucking idiots.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better pay attention because you're being. Don't be a sheep. Stop being sheeple.
3 packs.
Okay.
Well, that's cool. Next time I go on a beer run, I'm definitely taking you with me, Moonchild, because I'm getting tired of picking those things up.
BEERRUN beer run. Okay,
if that's the case, then explain me, because when I was young, I was told I was wise beyond my years, and now that I'm older, I'm just told I'm a dumbass.
Okay, well, stop listening to them people.
Because they're probably the dumbest. Dude, that's just it.
Think for yourself.
This is the thing that the left always does. They'll sit there and blame us for the shit that they're fucking doing. So if they call you dumbass, it's because they're the fucking dumbass, but they're just using that same fucking reversal technique.
Of course, yes, they want to make you think you're the dumbass.
What do they call that? Projection. Yeah, they're using that fucking projection on you.
You know when somebody calls
why do you think they're trying to call us terrorists? It's like, we're not terrorists. We're the most freedom-loving people here. Yeah, you're the fucking terrorist.
Yeah,
they're calling us a terrorist. Why are they calling us a terrorist? It's like the same thing with my ex-wife. When I'd get home late from work, she'd be like, "Who you been out fucking?" And I'm like, "Nobody. I've been out drinking a couple of beers with the guys." But that projection shit. And it's like, well, then I find out she's been fucking somebody else while I've been at work. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're the fucking terrorists. These fucking assholes in DC, why do you think they got that fucking security gate up? It's because they're the fucking terrorists.
Well, dangerous. I'll tell you something a very old man taught me once. Or told me once and proved to me. First mistake with a woman. If a woman asks you about who you looking at, blah, 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 or another girl, constantly tell her that you slept with 20 women that night, had the best sex of your life, all that other stuff. And eventually she's going to think you're just joking. She'll never believe you. And if you ever do it, you could tell her straight to her face that you just cheated, and she'll not believe you.
I'm going to tell you what I learned about a woman.
As creepy as that is, I think we're going to have to go to that level, and it's hard for a lot of us. And that's why conservative folks like myself and everybody else here, it's like, well, we're not going to stoop to their level. Well, the only way we're going to win this fucking fight is we've got to go a step lower. And so, that's actually a good point that you brought up, Sailing Prepper. We fucked them all. Yep. So, I mean, very interesting point. But the truth is, like, if we try and be, on the higher ground, whatever like that, more closer to God, whatever you want to call it, more godly, like seriously, these people are hitting below the belt, so it's time we start hitting them back below the belt. How do we do it? I really don't know, because like I said, I'm a conservative. I'm not used to dirty fighting, really. I mean, I know there's a lot of people out there like, I'm not saying Josh is a dirty fighter or anything like that, but like, people like him, Bushido, and other military men that we have in the chat. It's like, when you got to get down and dirty, it's like there is no such thing as a fair fight.
Well, the rule is you get to go home at the end, no matter what you have to do.
I'm going to tell you this. Taught. Well, no, it's like this. When it comes to dog eat dog and survival, there's no rules. The fair fight. No, fair fight is survive. Survive any way you can.
Yeah, well, like I said, the way I was taught, the rule was, doesn't matter what you got to do, just make sure you get to go home in the end.
Yep.
Yeah, that's survival. It doesn't matter. You kicked him in the nuts. That's not fair. No, I went home.
There's no such thing as a fair fight.
Well, look, okay, let's think about this. Let's think about warfare. When it comes to this guy's going to kill you, well, you got to kill him first, kind of. What does it? Yeah, there's the fair fight, my ass. Well, that wasn't fair. Yeah, whatever.
The only time there's ever a fair fight is if you're in a ring and you're both wearing boxing gloves or something.
Hey, there's always a fair fight with honor. I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. Disagree. I mean, everyone can disagree with me, but there's always a fair fight with honor. And I only mean that because people think a fair fight is like, oh, you hit somebody below the belt. That's not a fair fight. Fuck you. That's a fair fight. A fight is to the death, right? A fight is going to be anything that's going to be giving one person the advantage over the other, whatever. So there's almost no real thing about a fair fight unless I'm fighting somebody and my buddy comes up behind him, hits him in the back of the head, and then I win. That's an unfair fight because I had somebody that gave me the advantage.
Well, okay, is it life or death?
A person against a person, everything goes to the death. Everything.
Well, if it's to the death, then even if my buddy hits you in the back of the head, it's fair enough for me.
Well, no, and I understand that. I mean, if your buddy hits somebody in the head, then they're backing you up. But at the same time, if you want to talk about a fair fight to the point of a man against a man for honor and all that kind of stuff,
yeah, that's different. Like I said, in a ring, a joust, something like you know, I'm pissed off at you, and we both agree to fight each other one-on-one, man-on-man, mano-a-mano, fine. That's the only time a fair fight ever comes in place. If it's not that, and it's you know, life or death, then all rules go out the window at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Which is how most of the military feels. It's life or death. And that's why I salute all of our brave soldiers that have fought, have fallen, the ones that have served, the ones that are currently serving, our first responders. You know, not saying all cops are good, but but no, to be fair, not all cops are bad either. So
no.
Can I change the thing just a little bit? I got something I've been wanting to tell you, and it's a joke, and I heard it the other day, and I've been wanting to tell you this.
Okay.
All right. And so there's this young girl, and she goes up to this priest. Okay. And she goes, "Priest, I'm pregnant." And Father goes, "Oh, my poor child, how did this happen?" And the girl goes, "I believe it was the second coming." And the priest goes, "What on earth makes you think it was the second coming?" And she goes, "Well, Father, I swallowed the first."
Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
it's not over. This joke actually goes a little farther.
What?
Because
the priest
actually goes over to another priest, and he explains, "Oh, I don't know what to tell this girl. You know, she just had a confession, so I'm confessing to you her confession, so you have to keep it between us so we can actually talk about this." And the priest goes, "Lad, we do not have to worry about that. Look over there." And he points over to the altar boy.
Oh, God.
I know, this joke was so wrong on so many levels.
It's wrong, but
it's not as bad as the one. Oh shit, we just lost Josh. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's not as bad as the one that it's not as bad as the one that Patriot told last night. Oh God, that one made like freaking. They made like 10 people leave.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah. But you know, he did it all in fun and all that, but it just did not go over with the chat well. So
I missed last night, so I missed it.
Yeah, you're probably lucky on that one, but no, we had a lot of fun. We did. We always have.
I miss a lot of them. You know what I mean? It's just because you random and that, yeah. So,
come on, man. Seriously?
What? Seriously?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my son.
Oh.
Tell him. He needs you, doesn't he?
Now, he's over there trying to get some water out of the dispenser, and he just dumped a whole bunch on the floor.
That sounds about right.
Nice floor flood, huh?
Kids keep you on your toes. Just says you need to clean your floors. Yeah.
American Dream, can you show your face there, buddy? So I know that you're not some kind of perv or a troll.
Huh?
Somebody backstage.
Oh shit. He's gonna show.
I'm not, dude. Like seriously, people come up here with odd names, and I've had trolls in the past that come up here, and the next thing you know, they're showing their ass or their dick or something. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, that will get us like.
Hey,
wow, what the hell?
Good response to the bullshit. Nice. I like it.
What's up, POTB?
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? What's up, Ron?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How y'all doing?
Doing okay, man.
I'm alive.
You guys listened to the propaganda song?
Never heard
The
of
one by Dax?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Dude.
I
Fucking
did.
man. I've
Who?
listened to it about 10 times today. My daughter got me into it.
It's a song by Dax. He did it with Tom McDonald, and it was called Propaganda. And it's
When,
Dax,
Well,
Dax,
hey,
and Tom
you
McDonald.
tell him, you tell
I
him.
don't know who them are.
Go ahead.
Don't worry. Somebody will drop the link. All right. Go ahead, Josh.
Dream, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey. Anyways, it's Tom McDonald's been like a voice of the unvoiced, I guess you could say, in the rap community or hip hop or whatever you want to call it. He says he's not any of those, but it's the more rap side of music, I guess you could say. And he's he speaks a lot more truth like we do, but in lyrics. You know what I mean?
dude, I'm so
he
surprised they haven't smoked him yet.
It's funny. And the Dax is the guy that did a song called Propaganda, and it's talking about phones and people's like issue and all that kind of stuff with them and recording and doing all this. You'd have to watch it. It's
Dude, by the way, Ron. Oh, sorry.
No,
Sorry,
go, man.
I was gonna say, by the way, you can play any kind of Tom McDonald songs too. He doesn't have it copyrighted. He lets everybody listen to it, share it, restream it. Dude, that's one fucking song that everybody needs to hear. I went to sleep with the American dream and woke up in America. Oh, I love that fucking verse.
He's got
no doubt, right, Tom. I'm not a big fan of rap either, but dude, Tom McDonald just spits out the fucking message, man. I'm telling you, it's he's
it is.
It's like, you know, he doesn't come out saying I'm right wing, I'm left wing, none of that. But man, you could tell he's all American. So
yeah,
but he's not right wing or left wing. If you listen to lyrics in a lot of his songs, the dude's just libertarian. He wants people to live their lives however the fuck they live them and shut the fuck up and leave people alone. And that's
pretty much.
the idea is like, y'all back the fuck up.
Yeah, fuck both
sides.
sides.
To like provide for my family and die, and that's it.
That's why I relate to him so much. I'm like you, POTB. I guess I'm pretty much libertarian. I guess I lean more right, but I mean, at the end of the day, fuck both sides. If I have to pick a side, it's going to be libertarian, dude. I mean, there's no other.
Well,
other way.
Well, I mean, like seriously. Well, our forefathers said it: liberty or death, and we're getting to the point where it's about down to that fucking level, or maybe I should say liberty or slave. You know what I mean? In this case, you know, it's like, are you going to choose liberty or are you going to be a slave? You know, are you going to bow down to them or are you going to stand on your feet and shoot them in the face? You know what I mean? So.
And I will say this. I was talking to the wife about this earlier. We were watching Prepper Tribe earlier, and he was on there with Homestead Oz, and they were talking about Australia and how their shit's going, which is all fucking ways of fucked up.
Way back.
And I told her, I was like, well, I was like, you got to think about it too. I was like, if someone came to my house right now, and people will disagree with this, and I really don't give a shit, right? But if someone came to my house right now, and like, I mean, right now, while I'm on this stream, and was like, hey, give me your food and give me your fucking weapons. Okay. Here you go. And I say this because, for one, I'm not going to fight a war on their level. I'm going to fight it on my level, right? It's a fourth generation of warfare. I'm not going to sit there while they show up when they're prepared and ready to go. And you know what? You got me. Take my stuff and take my weapons. I've got other stuff and other, means of whatever. It's fourth generation of warfare. I can do what I got to do with other means to create the same, resolve. And it's just so people, when people sit there and go, what are you going to do when they come to your doorstep? It's not always, If it's a surprise at your doorstep, you have to, because you're going to be a martyr for nothing. I say that. You're going to be a martyr for nothing.
Yep.
You are more beneficial knowing what's going on, spreading a message, and then doing something about it in the shadows in a way than you are. And whether people say it's a cowardice move or not, you're a martyr for nothing, and you go down in history as not even a mark. Or you sit there and go, here's my shit, and you find, because everyone knows new shit. I can lose everything and get new shit in a fucking day. Easy. I'm in Missouri, so it's a little different. But I can get new shit, and then I can go do what I've got to do to right the wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right on being the martyr. I mean, look at Rittenhouse. I mean, God bless the dude. I mean, I would have done the same thing, but at the same time,
man, somebody spent a lot of time with that kid.
But at the same time, he's going through it with nobody behind his back. There's some people, and there's money behind that. But at the same time, he threw his life away, even though it was the right thing. But he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
I mean, everything was right about it. But at the end of the day, there's nobody that's going to be backing him up. He basically.
Well, nobody in the government, maybe. There might be a few people in there. Cause I'm not saying that the whole government is corrupt. I'm just saying the majority of it is corrupt. All right, so we can agree to disagree on that. I think like my congressman, I think he would stand up for him. But I mean, we're from Arizona, and that happened in Wisconsin, something like that. So I mean, it's like he could stand up for him, but like you said, there are a lot of people that are funding, paying for lawyers and stuff like. Why has he not gone to trial yet? I mean, I thought everybody was supposed to have a fair and speedy trial, right? Yeah. I mean, I believe I read that somewhere in this document.
No, it was supposed to be. What were you gonna say, POTV?
No one cares about your freedoms in that aspect as long as it portrays what they want in social media. You know what I mean? So a speedy trial and something that's fair in a trial is not something that anybody cares about. That's why I say don't be a martyr. That's why I say don't lose just to lose. They're standing for your rights, and I'm fucking with you. I get it. But they're standing for it correctly. And I only say correctly because I say that there's ways that you can be more effective. You know what? They can come here right now and take my guns. And I can make more of a message later on, die the same, but make more of a message. You know what I mean? I can still be a martyr, but it would be something that would be voiced instead of snuffed out because I'm portrayed on the media as X, Y, and Z, as some douchebag, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I brought him up, is because if he wouldn't have went there in the first place, I mean, mind you, half the fucking city burned anyways. What he didn't stop any of that. Nope. It didn't prevent any businesses from getting fucked up. It didn't prevent anything. All it did was cause more division. Again, I'm with him. I'm not saying he did anything wrong, but he shouldn't have been there.
Not to mention everybody he shot was a fucking already an ex-con.
That's because
pedophiles and shit. Oh, fuck them, dude. One of them held a gun. Dude, one of them was pointing a fucking pistol at him.
Oh, yeah. I
literally disarmed him.
I have all the live streams saved from it.
I'm with you on it. Now think about how it happened. You have someone that has legitimate reason to defend himself, right?
Oh, yeah.
In video, that's losing.
Yep.
I'm not hating on the man. Like I think it's great that he did, he stood up for what he believed and he did it to the end, right? And now he's paying for it. And I get it. And there's going to be layers. We talk about layering preps, right? Let's layer freedoms. So there's a layer of freedom where somebody at the core of it says, I'm going to stand up and do what I think is right. And they get fried for it, right?
Yeah.
But maybe that affects enough people at that next layer to be like, no, fuck that. we'll stand up for this and this and this, and they might get fried and they might stand up and they might make a change, and then it just kind of compounds on itself. You know what I mean? Like it can build itself, and I get it, and I feel bad for the kid because he is a kid.
Yeah,
but we live in such I tell my kids all the time, man. I got a 12-year-old and I got a 6-year-old that's about to be a 7-year-old. I tell them all the time. I was like, I feel bad for you because in the 80s and 90s, man, I grew up like a fucking champ. I loved it.
Yes, sir.
I had a fucking great time.
You're around 40, huh?
Bike around town. I would go by drug stores and get my little cherry limeade and do all my little stuff. Man, I had a fucking blast. And now we're in a time when my daughter's wanting to go on a field trip, and I'm like, hey, I don't know if they're going to force you to take something. I don't know if they're going to do this, and I don't know if they're going to do that. And we're playing everything by ear, trying to like see what's going on with them.
Good.
I have morals and I have standings, and I'm not going to die telling my kids that I'll back down for what I believe in.
That's good.
I feel sorry for you.
Moose Man, yeah, Moose Man
you have
is
to raise kids in this.
No, man, I have a 15-year-old and a 9-year-old. They're homeschooled now. I mean,
good
fuck
start.
my schools.
Yeah,
I pity all you guys
Zach,
that got kids and have to put them through
you
this.
got something to say, brother?
Zach.
All right, Zach, go ahead, bro. I know you've been quiet for a while.
I'm honestly a constitutionalist after this last election. Both sides really disappointed me. By the way, after one case Tuesday night, I'm going to fight through the technology side. I don't need to get in the political ring because there's a lot of bitch fits and I don't want to get hurt. My fight will be helping fight and take down the motherfucking tech giants.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That right there is a good fight. I mean, that right there is a good fight, you know, because I don't know.
Best way to fight is in the shadows too. Just straight up, Zach. You good? That's the only way to fight is in the shadows. Everybody else wants to.
In the tree.
Well, I mean, think about it. Everybody wants to fight out in the open, and there's a camera on you. There's thousands of people watching. Man, do that shit in the fucking. That's how I was raised, 80s and 90s, just like you, man. But we did our shit and we didn't brag about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We didn't jump on a fucking video and be like, yeah, I just committed a felony. You know, I'm a gangster. Hell no, man. What the fuck? Stupid motherfucker.
Well, that's one of my commandments on this channel. No racism, no sexism, nothing illegal, unlawful, and no planning felonies online. Man. I've got 5 commandments on my channel. That's just it. As long as
all I'll say is there's a lot of stuff that is considered unlawful that should be.
And there's a lot of things that are there's a lot of things that are, you know, in my state you can only have sex missionary style. It's still illegal on every other fucking way.
So that's a great point. So when you're talking about
wait, does that mean you're allowed to beat off?
I have no idea, dude. I just
don't even know if I'm allowed to beat off.
No. That's a great point though, because we have so many states and all this kind of stuff that there's so many laws that on a daily, when you walk out of your house, you break a law, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You go to the store and then you go to work and you come home and you've broken like 3 laws for whatever reason.
Yep.
There's so many laws on the books that they've lost count and lost track of what the fuck they're doing. To the point where a law enforcement officer could be like, hey, you know what? We pulled you over for this, and we're also going to hit you, like you said, for not doing it missionary.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker involved a horse and a goat. You're going to jail. Yeah, no, but joking around, I'm just saying, like, there's so many laws.
Good to see you, brother.
We can't even keep up with them anymore. And
I'm telling you, that's why.
So okay,
that's why I keep saying.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like I keep saying I need to be elected dictator in chief. And when I say dictator, I mean I need absolute power of the entire government, because I'm going to start by burning down the law libraries, because like you said, there are just too fucking many laws. Every single one of them strips another right from us. I'm going to have Moose Man with me in the Oval Office with a barbecue grill in front of us, and we're going to take that NFA Act and we are going to rip it in half together. And then from there, I'm going to start ending the bureaucracies. FBI disbanded, CIA disbanded, ATF disbanded, TSA disbanded, FDA. I mean,
who you gonna have?
I'm not going to say that there aren't certain people within these groups that aren't good people. I'm just saying,
dude, we need most of them though.
Dude, the bureaucracies gotta go. They are the fucking swamp. And I mean, Donald Trump thought he would go in there and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna drain the swamp," and then he got in there. Once it went over his head, and once it went over his head, he's like, "Holy shit, this swamp is way deeper than I fucking knew." Okay, but we gotta end all this federal bullshit. Man, these motherfuckers only have 3 real jobs: protect our national sovereignty, maintain international trade and peace, and solve disputes between states. Right? I thought that was basically their job. It was limited government. Limited.
I was laughing at POTV.
Now these motherfuckers come out and like the ATF is coming out and saying, "Well, no, this is now a machine gun." It's like, no, it ain't. It's a fucking trigger. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a piece of plastic.
Hey,
let him.
I just want to throw in like 3 things, right? 3 things. So when you talk about ending an entire organization, right? Now think about this. Just playing devil's advocate. Most people, like when I got out of the military the second time, we get out and we're like, fuck. And we literally all looked at each other. There was like 5 of us sergeants. They looked at each other and were like, fuck, we're all leaving. They're fucked. Because they didn't have any leadership that had experience or the ideology of what you need for like a military force in America, right? And there is an ideology, in my opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So destroying the whole thing, what if you literally cut not the head off the snake, but you cut the fucking snake in half? And you listen to the guys at the bottom that have been there for a couple of years, and you brought them up and you started building from the tail of the snake, right? Just as an idea, right? I bet you could build back better, right?
Yes.
Build back better. if you did that, I'm just saying, if you brought it from the tail of the snake up, and what was it? There's oh god, man, there's so many fucking things I wanted to say.
American Dream. I have one question for you.
Oh,
what's up?
What state do you live in?
Oregon.
Okay, I will never go to Oregon because I'd never want to go to a state where I can't jerk off.
How dare you?
Well, I don't know if that's illegal. You can't. You
have to look up. Yeah,
that was Ron. That was what Ron was saying. But no, it's you can't have sex in any other position other than missionary. Dude, there's ones like you could look at Utah law books that's fucking nuts. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's way. No. I mean, every state's got some way out shit. But
so to jerk off, I have to be laying on my stomach.
I don't know, dude. But
that's what I'm saying. You know, all right, yeah, he would start the constitutional.
But you were right, though. I mean, at the same time, because that's what they do on what's that show that I used to watch? It was Undercover Boss. So what they would do is they would look at the lowest levels of the fucking businesses and see how things are going. That's where you're gonna find your best employees. I mean, that's been there forever. You're able to take your whatever business or whatever alphabet agency and actually build something from it. Dude, we need FBI. As much as I fucking hate them, I mean, who's going to help look for a lot of the kids, a lot of the missing people? There's parts of these agencies, although if you guys don't already know this,
they're the problem,
but
not the solution. We need an agency. The FBI is not it anymore because they're too corrupt.
But stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it as an agency and think about it as a person. Like, let's say Ron did take it over. Eventually, he's going to be corrupt. He's going to get corrupted by the power that he gets from taking over everything.
That's why Moose Man would be like my VP.
Dude, you're a dude. Man or
the
woman,
you're going to be in line.
Dude, we're corrupt human beings. That's it. Once we get the power, we're fucked.
But even like American Dream was saying, man, even if you have the infrastructure in like line, right, to keep you in line for the FBI, CIA, whatever it is, we do need. I do agree with the fact that we do need the organizations. We need something that's internal, FBI. We need something external, that's CIA, and we need something that's like finding out these things. But the problem is, think about it this way: when guys are on the ground, right, and they're going around in a village, and they're going, "Oh shit, we've got people right here. They want to kill us," right? Mm-hmm. And they call it up chain of command, and the chain of command system goes, "Well, do you see this and that?" And they're like, "Yes." And they're like, "Well, hold on. Let's go ahead and check on that, and let's do this, and let's do that." And they keep pulling back, and they get the bureaucracy of it, which is not a negative term. I hate it. Bureaucracy is literally just a term of structure. But anyways, they get the bureaucracy of it, and it breaks it down. So you get Dangerous, and you get Moose Man and all that kind of stuff. And you're controlling it.
I'd probably get you up there too. You'd be on my. You'd definitely be on my.
But at one point, and this is why I'm for term limits, right? And it needs to be spread out, because at one point you're going to get up there, and let's say you're the top dog, man, and you're like, "Hey, you're Poppy, you're in charge of Middle East operations, and you're doing all this," and I'm like, "Well, shit, yeah." And I'm like, I've got so many good plans. And I start playing this stuff out. And I'm like, hey, you're doing this, you're doing this, you're doing this. Oh, shit. You know what? They have this resource. I'm just saying, if we just move this to here, we can grab that and we can bring it up to us, right? And we can, you know what? We're still doing what you want to do, Dangerous. We're still doing what you want to do. We're closing out. We're doing all this. But, I'm just going to secure this right here. And she gets corrupt, man.
All right. So let me ask you this: do we need a board of education? Do we really need that?
I will say this: depending on the service, depends on the need. So, do we need people to be infecting our educational system? No. I do not believe that. I think we have enough intelligent teachers and educators that we don't need the government to get involved in telling them what they need to teach and what they need to do, right? And now there's still, no matter what, I've said this before, when the American Revolution happened, it was a third, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. And the third, America, won, right?
Yep.
Okay. Did the third that didn't care leave? Did the third that were were British, but were for the British, did they leave?
The Tories.
America.
No, they never left.
They never fucking left.
Just so like
you have the American Revolution, you have the people, 3 and 3, right? Third.
Mm-hmm.
The British supporters never left. They bred and made children that had the same ideology.
Yep.
You had the third that didn't give a shit, and that bred a population that didn't give a shit. And you had a third of the population that was for the American ideology of freedom and letting people do what the fuck they want to do. And they stayed. And we thought we won because it was at the time was the loudest voice. We were strengthened, right? And we were ready to go. And we started building, we're building. And no one on the other side wanted to speak up. You know why? Because they get freaking shot down, probably literally at the time.
Yeah, back then they would. Yep.
So they kept quiet. So they became part of the generation that was just independent, right? So as the third that won, we started building a nation. And it was like 10 years of chaos, right? It wasn't easy.
No, hell no, man. Valley Forge, dude, geez. Have you ever gone back and just kind of read about what they had to go through at Valley Forge? Yeah, it wasn't easy at all.
No, it was years of hardship, right? So
Yep.
you go through the years of hardship, and then we built up. But that third that was for the British stayed. And in my mind, and I might be wrong, and people could say, "Oh, you're full of shit all you want," but in my opinion, that third was the Democratic Party.
Yep. Well, I call them Tories, but I 100% agree with you, Josh. Yeah, they're a big part. Well, like the Bar Association.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's like, "Oh, it means behind the rails," and it's like, nah, they're. Yeah. Nah, I don't just.
To digress, where you went about the having like the FBI and all that, you needed something, you said?
Yeah, good.
I didn't say that we didn't need it. I said we needed something different. Like what's there needs to be gone. Beyond that, if we're going to have these, we need one other organization that we really don't have. We need an organization that deals with accountability.
Okay.
Because one of our biggest problems in this country is lack of accountability.
And,
Pretty much.
Wow. Right there, right to the point, man. Stab it in the heart. Yep, go for it.
I do, Sam, man. I'm not against you. And if it sounds like that, I get it.
Oh no, I understand.
There's no, that's great, man. There's nothing to add. I get it. There's nothing to add. Adding accountability to a whole bunch of organizations it'd be perfect if they stayed legit.
I agree with that.
The only thing that I ever see a problem, and it doesn't matter what we do, it doesn't matter where we go, it doesn't matter how we, prevail from this or whatever, is that corruption, no matter, will find its way, right?
Yep.
And no matter what we do, let's say today was like day number 1, and we fought whatever, and we won, and freedom prevailed, and sailing your president, and we're going, forth, and we're, no matter what, day 4, year 4, you're the enemy, and someone has said, no, he got there this way, and you know what I mean? Like, no matter what, there's always a victor, and he'll always be an enemy, because like I was saying before, America won on that third, and the other third that was for the British never left. Since the other third never left, it'll never
leave. To add to that, you need someone like me or Dangerous that doesn't give a fuck if we're the enemy. We go up there, we go, yeah, we kicked your ass, and we're here.
No.
I guarantee you, dude, they're gonna hate me if I was ever elected, because a president is still limited by the Constitution. I would have to basically suspend the Constitution, but I would not do it alone. Like I said, I would have people like Moose and you and other constitutionalists go in there, and I would be like, look, the whole point of this is we need to make this nation accountable, and we need to make it fair for the people. It's we, the people, that are supposed to be in charge. These fuckers totally forgot about us. We're like left in the dark. Dude, half of the shit they do in the middle of the night, we don't even know what the fuck they're doing.
I think that's big key right there. Modest salary. Put Tony Smith's response up there.
No,
all comes down to the money.
You wouldn't even have to, you wouldn't even have to pay me. I would go in there and do it for free just so I could tear up that NFA Act. Man, that piece of shit, that fucking, and the Patriot Act. Yeah, that one's
and you would make a dent from a revolution side, but at the same side, the people aren't leaving that oppose it.
Well, you're not gonna ever change anything permanently.
No, that it's
it would be almost similar to like when Donald Trump was getting elected, and all these celebrities come out and said, well, if he's elected, I'm moving to Canada or wherever. And did any of them fucking leave? Fuck no. Man, and these pieces of shit, they come up there and they think they're all high and mighty and, virtue signaling and all that bullshit. Man, those motherfuckers, dude, I can't stand communist fucks. And that's what I consider them. They've raked in all the money from the American people, and they just sit in their fucking towers and try and preach to the people or whatever. Like The View. Good God, the fucking but they come out like thinking they're higher than us or mightier than us because they made more money. Hey, dude, you know what? Well, let's see when we get to the pearly gates who gets let in and who doesn't.
Fuck taxes, period.
If you are ever put in charge of all this, I have one favor to ask you.
Kill yourself.
Let's actually make the ability to end your citizenship and leave the United States completely free and easy.
Won't happen.
Instead of charging somebody $3,000 or $4,000 to end their citizenship, plus everything else you have to go through.
But
people don't. No, I find that fair. And you know what? I would, at the same time, on that note, I would make it easier for all these immigrants that have been standing in line, trying to get into America, that want their piece of freedom. You know what I mean? 'Cause I've met a lot of Mexicans and people that, they came here the hard way. They waited in line, they paid all the costs, like you're saying. And dude, like, even they're pissed off at this fucking open border bullshit, man. I'm telling you, this open border bullshit has to fucking end. And it has to end now. A
little easier for them to get in. And if you want out, there's the door.
I know there's a lot of totalitarianism there, but Switzerland's got it right, man. Everybody deserves a rifle. As soon as they turn 18, 2 years in the fucking military, mandatory.
Now, I'm going to play devil's advocate for that in a second, right? So for the term limits of us, I would say if you did eight years or whatever it is for a limit, right? And then you did median income of the area they serve because they're servants, right? If you did median income of where they serve and they can't have any outside jobs, then that's great. And if you said they cannot go generation to generation, they have to skip a generation, you'd fix everything, in my opinion, right?
Ooh, interesting. That's a good point. Like the Bushes.
If a son can't follow a dad and he has to wait to follow his grandfather, then great. It's going to skip a generation.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
And then if you can't make more than the median income in your area that you serve, because you're a servant, if you can't make more than that, and you're there to actually fix something and make something better, then good. And you can't have outside jobs. But anyways.
On that point, Chris, there's something that could actually be done. They could. The only problem is, like I said earlier in this podcast, government protects government. You're never going to get all these senators and congressmen to be like, oh, okay, yeah, we're going to limit it. I mean, there's a few of them out there. I'm like,
amen, Stuart.
I mean, you got people like Trey Gowdy. He went in there, he did his service, and he got out. And and there are a few good people that have been in office or are still in office, as far as I'm concerned. But it's like, most of them, they're not going to vote to, like get a reduced pay. But how are they allowed to increase their pay? How are they allowed to go in there and make a bill? It's like, oh, we're going to make another $100,000 a year. I mean, just the corruption is to the point. It's tyranny, folks. And at this point, that is what we're living under. This government, DC, is tyranny. Why do you think you're seeing so many states standing up, giving the double birdie to this fucking administration? Because we're like, fuck you. You guys aren't going to tell us what to do. We got the 10th Amendment. And you know what? I don't care what kind of bullshit laws you put in there. We're going to follow this document right here. You are limited. And if you break that one, then we're not going to support you.
Now, what have they been saying though, in the celebrity status area?
I don't know. I don't watch the celebrities. Fuck them.
They say fuck your freedom.
Yeah, you're talking about Schwarzenegger. Yeah,
more than Schwarzenegger, there's other people that have said the same thing. What I'm saying is, you start making something that's a fad. You start making something that's a movement. Like, F your freedoms. What about our security? What about our safety? You don't care about grandma and grandpa dying and all that bullshit, right? And I say bullshit because every motherfucker in my family has had COVID. Every single fucking person. My mother, that has 4th stage cancer, had COVID, recovered. My grandfather, healthy as a fucking muse, died from it. You know what he said before he died? Fucking change yourselves. Nothing different. He lived his life. He got a virus, and he said, fuck you. What you got to do is this before you die. It's the end of the fucking, this and this and this. The one of the last things he said to me was, do you remember the meaning of the Second Amendment?
Man, I'm sorry to hear about your grandpa, brother.
No, fuck that. No, he lived a great fucking life. Are you kidding me? This dude, he served in the Korean War, got a Silver Star, went to Honduras for 12 years and other places in the South American area, and built churches. Came back, built a church, and the dude was a fucking gangster. He built his own coffin. And when they said, we want to bury you in a suit, he said, don't waste a fucking suit. He's like, send that to somebody that can use it and a goodwill, wrap me in a sheet. So when he died, no embalmment, wrapped in a sheet, thrown in a coffin he made, and buried. Dude was a fucking gangster.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude was a gangster.
He did his time right. You know what I mean? That's all we got is we got a certain amount of time on here, and that's it.
Man, I bet he had a strong faith in God too.
Oh, he was a preacher, man. The stories he told me of the Korean War and then becoming a preacher and building all that missionary stuff. I wonder how he is a preacher, because the dude did some gangster ass shit.
Well, even Jesus got gangster. There are a lot of people like, turn the other cheek. No, he did that for his brothers. When it was other people that he didn't know, it's like, get the fuck out of here! I'm gonna bust your ass. You know what I mean?
He was just mad at the state the place was going, and the people were willing to stand at certain points in time and things like that. And I get it. It's hard to judge when you should or when you can stand, I guess,
Yeah.
And he just, that's when he was saying, do you remember what this is like a month before he was.
Man, we're getting to the point where we're going to have to vote with a bullet.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Everybody's worried about them taking the guns away. Just build them. Make them.
I'm not.
That's all I do.
He does. I do.
I honestly feel like that's a distraction. That's another distraction that they're giving us.
Yeah, just take your medal.
Dude, just there you go. Look in the back. Look at the back of his stream right there. Look at the ghettos. Look at the countries. But look in the back, you know, in the countries. Look in the cities. Look at every aspect of America. There's no way possible that they can take them away. But what they can take away is our safety behind them, and they can fear us into thinking that they're going to take them. It's the same thing with the food. I don't believe they're going to take the food neither. I mean, that's just.
Now think about it, though, man.
They're rationing it out. Maybe.
I don't want to say, you know, frog in a pot and all that bullshit. But I mean, it's a lot of people. I got a lot of friends. I got a whole bunch of friends that got it because they were scared it was going to be mandated and things like that, right? And I've me and my family are like we're a fucking black sheep among my entire friends and family.
Yeah,
we're a fucking anomaly, right?
Well,
and no, I'm not hating on anybody. I'm just saying.
Like, I thought you got it.
I was gonna agree with you. Like my family, my sister, my mom. We're like we've always been the black sheep.
But we're an anomaly, and I sit there and I argued. My nana, my grandma, is like the fucking sanctuary of our family. You do not go against her, right? She's the that's Sicilian grandma. You don't go against her. And I've sat there and I've argued with her and I've done all this stuff and she'll never get, you know, the thing because she doesn't want to because of her health and she's freedom and all that kind of stuff. But we have family members that did, and I've sat there and talked about it with her, and I'm like, there's a point in life when you have to decide whether the standard of living in your life is more important than the freedom and the standing that you have that you show your family, right? So you have, and I'm not talking shit. I really am not talking shit on anybody because everyone has their own individual decision.
Mm-hmm.
When you hold your standard of living, and when I say standard of living, I mean your paycheck, that paycheck. When you hold that, like Australian officers did in that video, there's one that just came out when they said they were paid to do this and they cared more about that than anything else. When you hold that paycheck above anything else, you gotta answer for it, you know?
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
I've got kids that I've explained. When I've got when I'm saying when I've got kids, I've explained to them and I've given them my backbone. If I back down from that, I am literally a coward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For nothing else. They can see me as anything they want, but if I've told them what I believe and I push what I believe, and then all of a sudden I sit and go, well, for this, we're gonna just kind of shake the, you know, this little stand, whatever. If I don't stand there and tell them what I believe and tell the teachers and all these different people to fuck off, then who am I? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, that's our greatest prep right now is our kids.
Yep.
There's no other important prep if you ask me.
Our kids are the target.
Yes. Good evening, Miss Virginia.
Good evening.
Back on the president stuff you guys were talking about with the laws and stuff. Oh, where'd Josh go?
Virginia, there is a Santa Claus.
Right.
Yeah, there actually is. It's called me. At least to my kids. Little spoiled bastards. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, you know, it just right now, you know, if you have little kids right now, I truly do feel for you. You got to prepare differently than like say I would. You know, I mean, I've got food stores. My mom has food stores. My sis has food stores. We got water. We got purification. We got medicine, means of self-defense. And like I said, a plan. We got plans. Like I said, man, if it gets that bad, I'm taking my entire family.
No, don't worry about it. I got
to one of the coasts, probably California coast, and we're gonna take us 100-foot yacht, and we're getting the fuck out, man. Adios.
Come sail away. Come sail
Sorry,
away.
sorry to break it to you, brother, but
with me.
California coast ain't gonna be here.
Kids are your future, though.
Yeah,
You don't build them with enough backbone to fucking stand up for what they believe in, and you don't give them the same kind of backbone that you're showing them you stand for.
Yep.
If you sit there and say you're doing one thing, you show them another, which is a weak ass little bitch, in that side stance. And I say that, and I'll say it this way. Let me clarify real quick. For people that want to do certain things, I am for you 100%. And the only reason is because we are a nation of fucking freedom, right? So if you want to do it, fucking do it, right? And that's my belief. Do I want to? Not a fucking chance in the world. Is my family going to? Nope. But I will be there for you to make your own decision, because the whole idea of standing behind freedom is not just freedom for fighting against this tyranny. No, we can be tyranny ourselves if we sit there and fight against each other, right?
Yep.
So if somebody wants to do something, fuck it, let them do it. If they stand with you, great. If they don't, and they're against you by forcing something on you, fuck them, right? They're not even a part of your family anymore, and it's got to be that way. We have to, and
well, I mean, both of my kids went out and got the double jab. I mean, both of them. It was their choice. They wanted to do it. I was like, all right, if that's really what you want to do. And, I tried to explain to them that it's an experiment. And I basically told them, you guys are rats in a cage right now. But they still wanted to do it. And I was like, all right, then go ahead. So be it. But my mom, me, my sister, my stepdad, it's like right now, this is the petri dish. We're just waiting to see, are we going to die from this thing, or are they going to? I mean, the worst thing I'm worried about is that it's going to sterilize my kids. Like, seriously, because I want my legacy to live on. So,
what doesn't make sense, though?
The ingredients, don't worry about the ingredients, brother. They'll be all right.
Oh, no. Well, they won't even tell us the damn ingredients. So what does it matter?
Yeah, but even if they did, will we know? I mean, do you really know what's in ibuprofen? Do you really know what's in the tap water? Or do you, I mean, that's what I mean. They can, but I mean.
Actually, you could find that out, though.
You can't, though. I mean, they could put whatever they want as an ingredient. My point is, we don't know what's in half the shit. I just don't think it.
All you have to
you
do
mean
is
our government is lying to us? Our government is lying? No way. Our government would never
get a
lie
sample,
to
break the stuff
us.
down. You can find out every ingredient in the molecular structure.
Selling, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. It's not going to be hard to find out what it is. If you break it down, you find somebody that has the intelligence to do it. I don't. But what I will say is, do we really think that? Okay, so this is where I'm conflicted, and maybe somebody can help me. I don't know, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to take this. I don't want to be a part of it. Right? I want to live life the way my body can live it, and I'll die the way I'm happy. Right? I don't give a shit. I really don't fucking care.
No, that I agree with completely. It's just you can find out.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you, Sailor. I'm not. What I'm saying is, no. Who can say, right, that what is, let's say, like was in Tim Pool's thing, it's a gain of function, it got released or whatever, right? Let's say, why would they get rid of the people that are obedient? Why wouldn't they prepare the people that are obedient, subjugate them to something that protects them, and then kill off the people that are,
are not doing exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. No, that's exactly how I think it too, dude. Like
Because
straight
it's
up. Sorry to cut you off.
Do you think they're gonna like throw Ebola in the next fucking strain?
No, what he's saying is, what if the vaccine is to protect you from the next biological weapon that is going to hit us?
That's what I'm saying. Not to protect us from this,
but we don't know. I mean, we honestly don't know any of it, really. Like that's why I said we don't know that. We don't know the ingredients to the jab. I mean, everything is hearsay.
All I'm saying, Dangerous, if you're trying to control a population, do you want really to survive the people that don't give a fuck about your opinion? Or do you want to sit there and grab the population, the massive amount of population, which is almost half, and say, you're following me, you'll do what I say. Oh, by the way, the ones that didn't listen, they're dead. And now, the ones that didn't listen are dead, and I am the all-saying person, and I will protect you.
Yeah.
I think you're overlooking this.
No. I'm not trying to overthink. It was literally. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying, like, if I was going to go over the rails and be like, "This is what's going on," I could say that and be like, "Oh shit, they're trying to kill off people that care or don't care."
If I were faced with trying to cull this many people, I would go for the low-hanging fruit first. So perhaps, counter to your point somewhat, perhaps it's a little bit of a Darwin race, low-hanging fruit, because elderly and chronically ill people are the ones dropping.
Yeah,
you know,
he's right.
So I think it's a timing thing and going in steps. And I think step one was the low-hanging fruit. You're right beyond that, in my opinion.
No, I get it. That I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I've done this before. I'm gonna do this for you as well.
Do it.
If you want some information that you normally can't get on the whole coronavirus, go on your computer, look up the number, contact NIH, the National Institute of Health, ask about Paul Lee, and you can use my real name, and you can use me as a person to go through. And I don't give a damn anymore. That's why I say this, because I used to hide this. And you can use my real name, which is Melvin Wishy, and you can use me as a reference. And you can ask them whatever the fuck you want.
The only issue I have with that, and I'm not dogging on anybody because people have a profession for a reason. They've got their intelligence for a reason. I'm not trying to discredit anybody. But I got something from overseas in 2019. Actually, I got it in 2018 in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And it caused a weird... Well, I'll just tell you, it caused a weird infection that caused random parts of my body to swell and all this kind of crazy shit. And I went back and I got sent back in 2019. I got it to be looked at. NIH did shit for me. The CDC did shit for me. They stopped looking.
Yeah, me too, brother.
Well, no, they stopped looking when they didn't have an answer. And it pissed me off because all I wanted to do, I don't want to be a leech on society. I don't want to do anything. I want to work. And I loved working overseas. I loved being a fucking contractor. So when I got something contracted overseas and I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, and they stopped helping me because it wasn't specific this. They didn't want to look at anything else. I lose faith, man. I lose faith in institutions that won't look into their profession.
I'm not asking you
Yeah,
to look
I haven't
telling you to contact Paul Lee direct.
I'm not going to say I've lost faith with mankind, but I agree with you. I've lost faith in government. Well, that was a while ago. Corporations. And, yeah. So, I mean, it's like, that's why we come here. This is why I do this channel, is because we come here because I haven't lost faith in humanity and our patriots. And whether you're from here or Greenland or Australia, it doesn't matter. Patriots are patriots. We all believe in the same damn thing. We want to be free and be left the fuck alone. And So we come here to as like a breakaway. It's like a middle of the night thing. So
I know, but what I'm saying is like I'm not going against like sailing's like expertise, right? I don't mean to go against that.
Oh,
I'm saying
it's
what from
not
my
an
perspective.
expertise. It's just
What
knowledge that I have.
No, okay, but to me, not knowing anything, it's considered an expertise. Like I look to you for that kind of advice. You know what I mean? And I don't know what your job is. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like I'm not trying to discredit you as anything. I'm just saying my experience fucked me on caring for someone's opinion, not yours, but people in my area because they gave up on me. You know what I mean? And it screwed it up because they told me how stuff went to the NIH and the CDC and all that kind of stuff and all these tests, and then they just stopped and they literally dropped me. And I've been out of a job for 2 years. You know what I mean?
Like I understand completely. It's the same thing with the VFW. You know, their new motto: delay, deny, and wait until you die.
Yeah, right. As fucked up as that is,
I like that one.
I should have laughed
as that is.
Yep.
They delay your paperwork constantly. You go back and forth nonstop. You fucking hand in your paperwork, re-put in your paperwork. They delay you, and they just wait until they hope you die. And if you don't die and you overlive long enough, then they finally treat you.
But what kills me is if I had someone like you that would actually take like some kind of consideration of what was going on, even if it was a little bit, you know what I mean? No one took any consideration, I guess you could say, into what was going on. So when the NIH and CDC and all that stuff, everyone just said, "Well, this is what's it, and that's what's going on. Bye, leave."
For the average person, all they're going to do is piss on you.
I know, but if I had somebody that took consideration as a whole, people would give a better consideration towards that profession. And I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying like it would shadow the misconceptions of people not giving a shit. I think
you should.
I think a lot of people
shouldn't get it. The vaccine's bullshit.
No.
Well, yeah, we all get that. I mean, you know, how is it? All right, if this thing is supposed to cure you, then how come you can go out and take the double shot and then still fucking catch the damn thing? Bro, it ain't no fucking cure.
Bro, have you seen the latest fucking like news from CNBC about how pregnant women should be vaccinated, and also how the FDA has approved your second dose, or your booster shot.
Oh, good.
For your vaccination. And on top of, dude, it's okay. I don't want to send people there, but follow CNBC on Instagram and you will find post after post that will make you take your face and bash it into a wall.
Yeah, Bushido, that's a clear invitation to the dance.
hey, Bushido knows. I got the swelling in the groin, bro, and it's for you.
Orale.
Yeah, do you talk with Bushido?
It's been a while, actually.
Yeah. No, he's
well, get your monkey loving ass up here, Bushido.
Well, Marine to Marine. I'm telling you, I love. Well, I not only love my Marines, I love my military, my first responders, all of them. Man, the people out there trying to do their best to keep us as safe as possible, even though our administration don't give two shits about any of them or us.
Well,
yeah, I respect the military. I can't say I love the Marines.
I do, at least the retired ones.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man. I'll send you a free box of crayons. How's that?
Now the Navy, I love all the Navy officers.
I think you have a bias right now.
Maybe a little bit when it comes to Marine, Army, Navy. Yeah, I still say the Navy's
a little
the best.
bit.
Like, it's okay. It's okay. Just fuck you guys. No, it's awesome.
Just remember, Bushido, you guys say you're the first there, but it takes the Navy to actually bring you there.
Right? No.
I take it your Navy there sailing.
You're the taxi cab.
I would never, ever admit to ever being in the military.
Actually, now we call them
wasn't.
Now we call them Uber. Now instead, they used to be the taxi service. Now we'll just call them the Uber.
I love the fact, and I respect the soldiers that are in the military. I would never admit to being in the military. I hate the military, the United States military, as a thing. Yes, I hate all the fucking bureaucracy that comes down from all the bullshit that rolls down from all your commanding officers. I hate all that bullshit, and I don't normally get into that conversation. But I will say I love the Navy.
I know, I get you, dude. Yeah, like once you get enough brass on your fucking shoulder, you basically become a fucking politician. I 100% understand.
Yeah, well, you might not understand exactly what I mean, but I get that you're trying to, and I'm pretty sure that you and Bushido down there understand exactly what I'm talking about. Just take a look at the burn pits over in Afghanistan, and if that makes any sense to you. Yeah.
Take a look at the burn pits and all over Iraq.
I know. I was using Afghanistan as an example.
No, I'm with you.
But you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I think that's enough said.
So back to, I'll change the subject, at least back to another one since you're back, Josh. So what if we did it like? What if we did it like this? You guys were talking about term limits and governments and shit. What if we actually allowed a president to, change? Let's say what Trump did. He changed a few things, and then as soon as Biden came in, the same shit that they do every fucking time a new president comes in, they spend half their time changing all the shit the other president did, right? So how about we do term limits on things that fucking the presidents actually changed? So let's give it at least 10 fucking years to see if it actually works before anybody's allowed to change it. So everything that Trump did, nobody's allowed to change it at least for a good 10 years to see if the shit works, or vice versa.
Technically, that has been done before. Actually, the Clintons, Bill Clinton, back in the 94, I believe it was, he passed that gun control bill where like assault weapons were considered, well, if you owned them, you were allowed to keep them, grandfather clause. But the purchasing of new ones was restricted basically to like FFLs and shit like that.
Yeah.
But they did that for 10 years. And then the CDC actually did their study. It's like it didn't change the crime. Actually, the crime went up because you took these things out of there. So that's why they had to sunset that fucking bill. And it was like, all right, we're gonna try this, and it didn't work. So
you guys understood what I meant, though. I mean, more like as a whole, not just one, but more like a whole, at least to see if it fucking works. Because that's what it seems like. Democrats get in there, change the Republicans. Republicans get in there, change the Democrat. I mean, we're in a fucking never-ending cycle.
Yep. Pretty much.
I'll disagree with you a little bit on that. Because they only change a little bit. They only change certain things, but the main stuff, they always seem to keep the same. It's really, other than a couple of little things, it's one party.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Both parties equal one party. I agree on that one.
Yep.
I don't see red and blue. I'm a grown motherfucker. I don't believe in that gang bullshit no more. Fuck that shit. Fucking Crips and Bloods bullshit. That's how I see it. I mean, if you grew, wow, I'm not saying I'm special. I'm just saying if you grew up the way I did, you would see the government exactly as that. The fucking Bloods over here, the Crips over here. And you know who's controlling them? The fucking cartel. Because at the end of the day, that's who's controlling the gangs in my streets, in your streets, and everybody else's streets, because that's who's got the drugs. And the cartel is the same as the CIA and all the other fucking government motherfuckers that are bringing the dope in.
Martin, Boeing, Raytheon, and the CIA, yes.
That's what I mean. So it's all one big fucking circle jerk.
Yeah.
For that small circle jerk, you have people that are willing to stand up for what they believe in, and people that are willing to take a paycheck. So,
most definitely. I mean, I agree.
Yeah, and that's the worst part about it. You know, these people are guaranteed a pension, free health care, and all this shit the rest of their life. And I mean, I can understand why cops want to go out and, you know, probably break their own constitution, probably do shit that they know is unlawful or immoral. I would say immoral is the better word for that. Yeah. But that's why we see cops going out there doing shit that's immoral, because, you know, they got to make sure their family is protected, their investment, their future is protected. But, like, seriously, I mean, I don't know, man.
That's another reason why I don't think they'll be able to take our guns. I don't see the police force, sheriff's offices. I just don't see them enforcing the laws when it comes to.
Dude, no, there's no way in hell. We outnumber them.
It's not even about outnumbering them. I think they would join us. I mean, the majority of them.
A lot of them would. And that's what, like, when Biden came out and said, well, you need F-15s and nukes. And it's
exactly,
like,
a fucking piece of shit.
Got a lot. We still have a lot of patriots in the Air Force and Navy and shit like that have access to these F-15s.
Hey, we got it. We got them out in the country,
bombing your fucking ass.
Yeah, we got them out in the country and in the ghettos. I've seen rocket launchers. I've seen some shit, dude.
Like 10 years ago, I served with guys that were all for losing their Second Amendment rights.
What are they?
I'm just saying, in the infantry.
Moment of silence. Oh no.
That's 10 years ago.
Yeah, think about how bad it is now, though.
They were all for it. They didn't give a shit. Honestly, I think I'm almost positive we're going to go so far south before we go upright ever.
Just might stop sailing.
Well, most people wait for a retaliation, wait for a response from other people. You know.
Yeah, I think sailing.
Who the hell is making all that damn noise? Is that sailing?
Sorry, guys. I thought I turned it off.
I got you.
That's why I say I trust.
I'm done now. I was coming inside.
I trust my retired military more than my actual military.
That's true. Oh yeah, our vets, dude. Why do you think they're trying to make our vets like number one on the DT list? You know what I mean? It's because the government fucking trained these motherfuckers. No offense.
No, yeah,
and Bushido and all the other military out there, but I mean, they trained them, and now it's like they are technically they would be the biggest
public enemy number one,
because then they could take somebody like me who's like, okay, I know how to shoot a gun, I'm pretty good at it. I've got body armor, I've got Kevlar helmet. I mean, yeah, I don't have all the fancy night vision like we just gave all the goddamn Taliban. But
they're more worried about the strategies, though, Ron. They're not worried about the guns and the vest. They're more worried about the strategies that would be given to just your common civilian.
Yeah,
the ins and outs. Like I said, man, you got to fight from the shadows because they're expecting us just to arm up, be have full armor, guns out.
People are,
and
that's what I'm saying,
Hey,
I've been saying that too. Yeah.
Before I jump off here, because I'm about to. Look at the 2021 quarter. Has anybody seen it?
No.
Look at the 2021 quarter. They always mint new quarters and new coins and all that stuff, right?
Oh, the actual quarter. Okay.
Quarter.
I was like, the quarter or what? What?
No, the actual.
Yeah, quarter.
The actual quarter, right? If you look at the actual quarter, it says crossing the Delaware.
Mm-hmm.
In 2021, their quarter says crossing the Delaware. I'm just saying, if that's not calling out motherfuckers, I don't know what it is. You're telling people in their own.
I know this story, but Josh, you want to break it down because there's like 74 people in here. Now, I imagine most of you know about what really happened with the crossing the Delaware.
Okay,
but
you got a leader of the free world that's pushing a whole bunch of soldiers across a frozen river, like on Christmas night. On Christmas night.
Yeah, Washington's charging them and everything on that quarter. Sorry, Josh. Go ahead.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
I just looked it up.
But crossing the Delaware, which is a significant point on December 25th, 26th, on a quarter on 2021 is big to me because it's a throw in the face, right? You've got all these people that have done so many things for freedoms and all that kind of stuff. And then you've got some bureaucratic bullshit piece of fucking shit that decided to print the crossing the Delaware, which is a significant part of history for the American Revolution.
Amen.
On this year, as if it's a fucking face. What kills me is that it's almost a slap in the face. Like, what are you going to do? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. Josh, I totally get you, dude. They keep trying to push us to raise our guns, and go out and do something, all this stuff. And I mean, I don't have a problem with people going out and protesting and stuff like that, but like burning, like we're not going to go back to 1812 and burning down the White House and shit like that. Actually, that's our house. Technically, everybody remember that. All that shit in DC that is supposedly some kind of sovereign property of their own belongs to us. And I'm kind of hoping that when the government gets so bloated and they explode, Virginia gets their part back, Maryland gets their part back, America gets their freedom back, and this federalized government is stuck down in this one little pit. And hopefully at that point,
holy crap,
like we were saying before, held accountable. These motherfuckers, you've got like 3 jobs to do. That's about it. And if you go beyond that, if you start infringing on people's rights, we the people are supposed to be the number 1 on the government list. All right, that's how it is stated in the Constitution. All right, now we hire these people to go in there and work for us, and if they don't do their job properly, it is our duty to either replace them or remove them completely. Okay, that is in the Declaration of Independence, folks. The second paragraph. All right, so, but too many people just forget about where our founding came from, and it's a damn shame, man. And I'm not like a history major or anything like that. It's just, dude, I'm fucking dude. Like if I get cut, I bleed red. You know what I mean? Red, white, and blue. I'll say, but you know what I mean?
If you're bleeding white, you better get that
Patriot.
checked.
I'm just that kind of patriot, man. It's like these motherfuckers got way out of line, man. It's time to remove them. Time to remove them.
Fucking A. Hey, Josh. Did you see what was on the quarter of the fucking 2021? On the 2020 quarter?
What?
Dude, look it up. It's a fucking bat.
What is ooh, that's Josh.
Oh, he's about the
constitutional
unscrupulous process. Just had mentioned it's a fucking bat.
Or
that just gives more fucking
news.
Gives more truth to what you were saying about the 2021 quarter.
I mean, I would give him an option. You know, you can either we'll give you due process, sure, but when you're found guilty, you're either getting the noose or you're getting a firing squad. So it's your choice. I'll give you that much, but drawing and quartering. That would be a good one.
It just proves your point even more on the 20. On the, I've never even seen it, dude. I haven't had physical money in so long.
Well, I've had my daughter's been collecting the coins from the different years, and that kind of stuff.
Nice.
And the bat, she already has that one. I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, that just proves your fucking point on the 2021 shit. It just they're putting it right there. I mean, I don't think the Rona came from a bat. Now I know I'm a very, very small minority.
That's what you meant by the bat. I thought you meant like just.
No, it's an actual bat on the quarter.
You're not a small minority because they've already came out in a whole bunch of different publications.
I'm saying I'm a small minority because I believe it actually came from the sun. I believe it's very real, but I believe that's why every species on the planet has it. This particular strain. I mean, that's why they're finding it.
Well, I mean, come on, we're on what? We're on COVID-21 now.
Every particle known to man comes from the sun.
COVID
it can kill you. It can help you. It can get you sick. I mean,
been around for decades, brother.
No, I understand that.
The coof has been around for decades. Why do you think last year we didn't see hardly any flu deaths? All right.
Well, we didn't see
and
it
now
finally
this year, I saw one news article. Oh, they're expecting higher flu cases this winter, because and I'm like, why now? You know what? I thought we killed it.
There's an article talking about having an annual flu and COVID season, and it's the new norm, right? It's every year we'll have flu and COVID, and we'll have to combat it every year.
I got COVID twice, right before Christmas, 2019 and 2020. Me and my wife were planning on having it this year, dude. It's fucking it's the worst. It's the worst shit ever.
Up for like the last week, man. I don't know if I've got the flu or the cold or
to not be able to smell
I'm not
taste something, dude. That is the craziest fucking thing on the planet. I don't care who you are. To not be able to smell and taste something, it's fucking nuts.
I just had a lung infection.
What's up, Navy?
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that.
I had the Delta variant, and it was pretty fucked up. But I was on the lowest percentage of oxygen they needed, right? So I wasn't like, oh my god, dying. I was on the lowest percentage of oxygen, and I got through it in like 3 days, and then I went back home.
Dude,
you actually went to the hospital?
Yeah, I had to. Wow. I had to get on oxygen.
That's crazy.
But no. It's not if you think about why I went there. I waited 6 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say you waited too long.
Temperature to go to the hospital.
Oh.
I was fucking done. I had a fever, like a bad fever, for 6 days, almost 6 days, by the time I got in there. And I finally got in, and it was 103. And yeah, that's why.
But you didn't get the Jabberwocky.
They asked me while I was in there. He goes, "Yeah, even though you got COVID, you can still get the vaccine." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "I have it right now." And he walked out, and I was like, "What the fuck do you mean?"
Dude, I like because I watched like Mike Huckabee, and he's like, dude, all right, so him and his family went out and got it, whatever. But he's like, man, these people have gotten it and their body recovered. They've already got the built antibodies in their system. It's like, why do they need it? And this whole mandate crap, yeah. No,
I got you.
Well, dangerous. Yeah. Dangerous. I'm talk to you guys later. All right.
All right, bro.
Good night,
Good
Sam.
talking to you, man.
All
Good
right.
night.
And
Go get on your
good night,
walker.
Virginia. Good night, guys.
Rest well.
Thanks. Yeah, it's my only way to get a cigarette or go to the bathroom.
All
All I'll say on all of it is I'm going to quote George Carlin. I'll leave you with this. I'm going to quote George Carlin. It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah.
Pretty
you all know
fucking
what I mean
much.
by that. With the
Yeah.
Fucking truth.
all right, see ya.
Later. How was
All
your
right.
how was your joints when you got it, Josh? Dude, I felt like I wanted your joints. Dude, I felt like cutting my legs and arms off.
No, my biggest thing was feeling weak.
Just the weakness.
It was really bad though. I mean, I got it at the beginning of January.
I see it.
And I went to the hospital like 6 days later after I got it. So 5th to the 12th, whatever. And by the time I got into the hospital and got on oxygen and all that kind of stuff, I got on antibiotics and I got on their little their drug. But what was funny? Okay, so here's the funny part. I got admitted to the hospital. It took me 12 hours. They put me in a room with a whole bunch of people they thought might have it, right? Because they because they wanted to be tested.
Yeah.
As people got cleared for not having it, they got taken from our infectious room and put in general public.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So all these people that were worried got moved to the general public, and we all were sitting there like, oh. Man, I got a whole bunch of blankets. Now I made a bed on the ground, and I slept on the ground.
Wow!
It was so long, man. It was like 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I kept asking for more blankets, and I just made myself a bed like a fucking rat. But anyway,
Zach, you got something to say, brother?
Oh, good.
My point of view on vaccines are that, in my opinion, they aren't really necessary. Like, I understand that we need the school-type shots for our kids, but this COVID shot is really getting bullshit. Honestly, why is it that we apparently need the vaccine for COVID, but yet when H1N1 and Ebola came around, vaccines weren't really forced on us? To me, this is exactly why I see through the bullshit and realize that if people want to be sheep, well, let them be sheep, because it weeds out the weak and lets the people who are strong be more passionate about fighting. I personally don't want the shot because it might fuck my unique ability up, and I really don't want that. I want to be in this fight because I love the ones who are in my life, and I don't ever want to lose or fail them.
Damn.
Amen, brother.
I'm telling you, the smartest guy in the fucking panel, man.
Amen.
Smartest guy in the fucking panel right there, man.
Them motherfuckers are so stupid. If they wouldn't have forced it, you know how many of us would have actually gotten it by now? Bunch of fucking idiots.
Most of us.
Yeah. I mean, that's the American tenacity. When you tell us we have to do something, we're gonna do the exact opposite. That's just how we've always been.
What kills me is you have to offer, like in Missouri, right? Or Amazon. But in Missouri, you have to offer a $10,000 lottery ticket. $10,000.
I heard about
You're going to
that.
get paid for being vaccinated, right? And
That's
Amazon was paying like $100,000 or a brand new car for people to get vaccinated, right? And so you have all these little like, prizes the whole time to get vaccinated. Why the fuck would you need to encourage someone so bad to get something to protect them from something so evil?
Oh yeah. Chick over here she got paid a meal ticket.
See, right there comes in to the common sense thing. It's like, yeah, you look at everything, and it's like, well, that don't make no damn sense, but like, we've got higher brain pans than I guess a lot of people. We actually think about things. We actually do a bit of research on things, and it's like, God, some people just can't even put 2 and 2 together anymore. 2 and 2 still equals 4, folks. 4. Not 5.
I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go. It's late as fuck here, and I gotta get my kids in the morning.
All right, man.
All right, brother. It was good seeing you, man.
Zach.
Gosh, dude, it was great hanging out with you, and I'll give you one of them fist bumps across the screen there. We don't want to punch Zach, but dude, I'm glad that you came on, man. It
was good. It's always a good time, man. It's always a good time.
I had a good time too.
And y'all have a good one. Get some good talk.
Have a good night, brother.
And Josh, to you, brother. Cheers.
It's all good, bro.
Good night.
Have a good one. Good night.
And thank you again for your service.
Amen to that. Shit, there was a chick here that won $1 million fucking bucks off that vaccine.
Yep. I heard about that. All right, Zach.
He was a college student.
Hold on. Yeah, I heard about that.
If this Jabberwocky is going to protect us, why in the fuck is the government offering prizes and shit?
Right?
That's the $1 million question, brother.
Well, it's gone beyond that though, Zach. It's not just giving us incentive now. Now they've gone, all right, well, the incentive ain't working, so now we're going to do coercion. Now, coercion, folks, is illegal, all right? Don't get me wrong on that. Coercion is technically illegal, but that is what they are using now. I mean, I've got friends that are in the medical field. I've got other friends that have jobs, and they're like, man, I'm going to lose my job or I have to take this thing. And it's like, they're pushing it. It's coercion, dude. It's absolute. It's beyond bribery now. These motherfuckers, dude, I'm telling you, our government is so out of control. We not only need to replace them, I think we need to remove them completely. I'll be honest with you. Just that's where we're at. And it is our fucking duty to replace or remove them. And I'm thinking a full removal is probably in order. And still a new government. As long as they follow our founding documents and do the fucking job that they're supposed to do according to this declaration, and how do we go about it? That right there, man, voting doesn't seem to work. But you know what happens after the voting box doesn't work? Well, we all know how that one rolls. But we'll have to wait.
You got me looking over my shoulder talking like that, brother.
I'm telling you, the reason they leave these streams up is because I am a patriot stream, and I'm sure every single fucking government agency is out here watching me, NSA, TSA, all them fucking FBI, all them fuckers. You know, all I gotta say is if you're in chat, I want your name and your badge number now. Watch, somebody's gonna type it in. It's like, I've been watching you for a year. What's up, Zach?
By the way, while I was off camera, I changed my affiliation online. I'm now an American constitutionalist.
Yeah.
Bullfrog.
Good job, Zach. We need more people like that, though.
Mhm.
Fuck the lines. It shouldn't be red and blue.
Yeah, Bullfrog. We're getting the same kind of headlines down here in Arizona too. We removed all the mandates and shit, so yeah. It's
all psyops, though, man. Just so the reason why you guys are loving on your guys' senators and governors is because they're removing the mandates, which is understandable. But what else are they fucking hiding from you? What else are they keeping? What else are they approving without letting you guys know? Because everybody's, loving on them for taking away other certain things. You understand what I mean? Like,
no, I get it.
You can't really name one non-corrupt fucking person. I mean, power corrupts us all, dude. No matter what. I'm sure that'll be what they say when they put fucking AI in control of everything.
Oh, God's lawyer. Yeah, no doubt. When he came out and gave that speech, my patience is wearing thin. It's like, you even know what that means? Yeah, but well, fuck him. Yeah.
Well, see, Unscrupulous has mentioned twice about the agencies being used. CDC, OSHA, Health and Safety. It's a setup for 2A. I completely agree with that because what they're going to start doing is incorporating mental health assessments and your history, statutes limits might go away. It'll be that you get diagnosed with XYZ. That's going to fall under health and safety. I actually think that's the strategy overall for the
it definitely
health.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Dude, they've got plans beyond plans for us. And I mean, it's concerning. It's very concerning. That's why we prep. I mean,
but it's death by 1,000 cuts, dude. And what's concerning about it is my kids, our kids, because by the time they get to the point where what Virginia was saying, that's when our kids are going to be much older. I mean, they're accelerating a lot of stuff, but if it was to go that way, it's it's a nice slow draw out. They're not even they're only going to notice the one thing. That's why I say your senators, okay, no mask mandates. Yeah, we're praising them, you know what I mean? But yet they give a little bit more over here to this agency when they're doing that. Or, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm waiting for another fucking volcano to hit us on Virginia. Fuck.
We need an Armageddon moment,
dude. Honestly, that is the only thing, and I'm a man of faith, and y'all know that. But that is the only thing that's going to protect and save us right now is God. I mean, that's all. That's going to be always. But
maybe an act of God.
An act of thank you, Virginia. An act of God is the only thing that's going to protect us, save us. Because, okay, let's take out the government. Boom. Who do we put there in place that already knows the ins and outs?
That's why you put me in there.
I'm not going to trust your ass as much as
when I go in there, I'm taking Moose-Can, I'm taking Zach, Hawk.
But you're missing it, dude. You're a man. Even if you're a woman, I'm just saying there's nobody to trust to put into power. Because at the end of the day, you're in control of my kids. As much as we let you be, but you're still in control.
No, see, that's what I'm saying, man. We're gonna give you your freedoms back. You're gonna be in control of your kids. Dude, the government ain't gonna have no power. Dude, by the time I'm done, we're gonna be back to like 1785 type shit. You know what I mean? Before we had IRS, before we had this Federal Reserve, before we had all these fucking agencies, dude. That's where I want to take this back to. And I think that we are capable enough as a civilization that we can fucking handle it. But like I said, I'm not going to be up there alone. You may hire me as dictator in chief, but I'm going to have Moose Man right by my side. I'm going to have Hawk and Zach by my side, Virginia. And
I appreciate you involving me in all that, but I got to tell you, I have to tell you honestly, if I have to choose between voting for you and voting for Zach.
Oh yeah, I'm going for
no
Zach,
matter
dude.
how much I love you, Dangerous. Zach's getting my vote.
Okay, I'll be the Speaker of the House then.
There you go. Oh Jesus, no.
Yeah, you kind of look. You kind of look like the current
I'll pull the Jen Psaki on this one.
Speaking of Jen Psaki, no.
Let's
circle back to her. Yeah. Oh, isn't she a special delight?
Is Nikki in here? Oh wait, is Nikki awake already?
I believe you're about to get a whole bunch of people. I think most of the people from my stream are going to be coming over. We had about 160 people tonight.
Nice.
So yeah, to me, it's not about the numbers. It's about it is about getting information out there. The more people that hear it, the more opportunity we have in getting that shared and more people involved. But the biggest
agriculture. The agriculture, not the head of drugs. He'll be the head of agriculture.
Well, see, the problem with me being the head of agriculture would be that I would require everybody to grow cannabis.
Hey, that's actually not a problem though. Either grow cannabis or hemp. Either way.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh man. Because if you think about it, not only did all our founding fathers, 80 to 90% of them were hemp producers. But there was a time before the Revolutionary War where the Queen, or was it the King? The King of England. Actually ordered that if you owned 10 acres of land, you must grow 2 acres of hemp.
That's what I'm talking about.
So the more acreage you had, the more hemp you had to grow. And that was given to the government at that time. And that was used in making the sails for the ships and the ropes and things like that. Yeah. But it also made military uniforms, everything, And if you think about it seriously, hemp is waterproof and fireproof. Okay. Yeah. Your troops would have stayed a lot drier if they had been, using hemp instead of cotton. You could, your troops would be warm. They'd be dry. Their equipment would be wet, but
just imagine if they had the same philosophy these days, man. The way technology has gone with hemp now, with the resins and all that. Fuck, they got cars and fucking planes built out of that shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, so where Kamala Harris is concerned, she was not even an anchor baby. She was born in India I think it was India or Jamaica, and then was brought here. So she's not even an anchor baby. So I do not believe that she can step into the presidency. I really don't. But there's a whole big story behind her, him, it, behind it. We'll just say it. Okay. Because I think there's going to be a lot of information revealed in regards to Kamala Harris that a lot of people didn't know about. That means that old downtown Willie Brown is going to get his comeuppance at the same time. Because he was a politician who really healed the Democratic side there in California, and created a lot of the problems that California faces today, especially the water situation. If people remember correctly, it wasn't until Willie Brown was in office that the severe droughts began.
I do believe that she is a she god's warrior, but she slept her way to the top. And I don't think anybody in the chat even will poo-poo that. That's why I call her Heels Up Harris. Other people call her Camel Toe Harris. But yeah, she slept her way up there. And
I imagine she helped make water a commodity as well for California. You guys know it's a commodity down there, right?
She made the black population of California a commodity. To the prison system, all those paid-for prisons. Absolutely. She made bank off of that.
Dude, I argue with my dad about that all the fucking time.
Yep.
All right.
There's a black lady, and it's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck cares what color she is?
And she's not black.
It doesn't matter race.
From the country India.
Like I said, man, that's part of my channel, man. I don't care about race or gender, any of that shit. But Zach had something to say. I want to hear what he's got to say. I like what Zach has to say.
Hey, Hawk, so I have a different plan. I know you want me in politics, and I would definitely get involved. But as of Tuesday night, I'm deciding to tear down the tech giants on the technology side. Kay had been thinking a lot, and she doesn't want me to get hurt by these political rings, and she sees my fire really growing by building through the technology side.
Oh, that's not a bad thing. No. I mean, you think about these big corporate people who ended up jumping into politics, later in life, after making successful businesses. Those are the politicians that we want to look at, and generally they don't get to stay in long. They only get to stay 2 to 4 years. But the fact of the matter is when they're there, they get the job done. Why? Because they're going in like a CEO to fix a company. That's what we voted for Donald Trump for. We didn't vote for him for president. Those of us who already knew about the 1999, the closing of our final, bankruptcy there. Okay, it's a corporation thing. It all boils down to we hired him as a CEO, knowing that he had 500 successful companies, only 3 of which he had any outstanding court issues with. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that 497 businesses that have been successful and have built lives for the employees and for the Trumps themselves. Okay. Now, I'm not trying to tote Trump's flag. Okay. This is not about Donald Trump. This is about we the people.
Hiring the right person.
He is the first president in my lifetime that has had the balls to step up and do half of what he has done for us. Okay.
Not to mention come out and call the fucking media for the corrupt pieces of shit they are.
Absolutely.
And Hawk, you don't think that there's any way that any of that could have been psyops at all?
Well, I mean, there's a good chance that you want to know what I believe that The Apprentice. When I look at The Apprentice, I look at that as that was like his finishing school to get ready to go into politics. Okay, because what did he have on that show? He had every walk of life.
Yeah.
And the people who were the most boisterous on his show, like Joan Rivers and all these people, they all died afterwards. After it seemed that their more based political opinions became well known. When Joan Rivers stood up and said or told that reporter, "What are you talking about? We already have our first gay president." And the reporter said, "What? Yeah, Michelle's a tranny. Don't you know that? Everybody knows that." Okay. What happened later? What was it? Not even a couple of weeks later, she went in for surgery and was dead. So you look at those things and it's kind of like, well, people in Donald Trump's life, JFK Jr. was one of his best friends. Then you had Michael Jackson lived in, bounced around from Trump Tower to Trump Tower. I'd like to know how many of these people are really alive and he's been hiding all these years.
Well, you're educating me because I didn't know half the stuff you were saying. I mean, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know any of that. I'm not a Trump follower myself.
Yeah. It's I did a study on him after I read the book, The Art of the Deal. I found it extremely compelling, and it actually inspired me, back when I first built my cloning business out here, and that's how I make money. I don't make money by producing buds to sell to the markets and things like that. I make my money by selling plants.
The clones, yeah.
So that what medicine I do grow, I get to give to my patients, and they never have to worry about paying me a dime.
Yeah,
because the plants sustain the farm.
I may have to hook up with you one of these days, Hawk. Sorry to cut you off.
Anytime, man. Anytime. It's so there are all these different perspectives of watching how people perceive Trump, when I've always just looked at him as the CEO of the corporation. Now, if he comes back into office as the 19th president, back under our original constitution, I would still be 100% behind him, because he loves his country. He loves the people here. I love this country. I love the people here. Go ahead, Zach. I'll shut up.
I'll be back.
All right, almost.
All right, man.
Okay.
All right,
but if you see, I love my country. Don't get me wrong. Of course, I mean, I love it just like anybody else here, but I also see my country as a corporation, one big fucking corporation. Wouldn't he just be the CEO of this corporation?
Well, the thing is that the corporation, the corporation started in 1871. Okay. Yes. And in 1999, it was defunct. So they've been stealing our money since 1999.
What do you mean 1999?
Because 1999 is when the final foreclosure ended. That started in 1933. It took them. Can you imagine? It took them 66 years to close that. We were under British control up until 1999.
Okay, the British control.
Then when our Title IV flag was captured, at the UN in 1999 by Russell J. Gould and David Colin Miller, or whatever the hell his name is. Okay. There's a lot behind all of this. And the thing is us understanding that right now, until we correct our status, we are vessels. We are cargo. Okay. That they can move from place to place, irregardless of anything that we have to say. Okay. Worldwide. Okay. Once we correct our status and become sovereign to this land, or sovereign to our state, okay, then at that point there, we actually have more control and more power than the politicians in office, because of the fact that they don't have that. They don't get to tell us what to do, because then we get to live under the original based constitution and the original Bill of Rights. They can't take any of that away. Everything is restored to its natural order. And so there's a lot involved in it. And it's not going to be easy to go through all of it. But the fact of the matter is we have the chance. We have the chance. It's just, the thing is can we wake enough people up to these facts and have them researching, doing their due diligence, and becoming state sovereigns, where we then become in control of the politicians, and the politicians become the servants that they are supposed to be, because they stopped serving the public and started serving themselves.
Yeah. Well, the problem with waking people up is these devices have us so polarized on both sides that there's just no more waking people up. I mean,
well, think of it like this.
It's
how would you feel if cell phones just like, boom, disappeared?
I think.
Oh, Something happened.
That'd be a pain in the butt. But at the same time, I mean, I could cope.
The first thing I would want to go is the fucking internet. That would be the very first thing I would want to go.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of information doesn't even come close to the amount of misinformation that we are receiving every single day.
Yep. But yet they call us misinformation.
Well, that's what I mean. That's the irony of it. That's the misinformation. It's like you can't paint one side misinformed. I mean, I believe both sides are misinformed because we're listening to these fucking black mirrors that are controlling all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the first thing you see when you wake up. Even if it's just to look at the clock, you're still looking at one.
Hey, Spike.
Hey, what's up, Spike? I see you.
But when I say they control each side, it would, let's say, like, I mean, well, we live in democratic states, so go to one of your neighbors, Hawks, and just say, hey, let me scroll through your phone and look at what's trending on your side on your phone. And dude, I've done it. It's fucking nuts. It's like their phones look completely different than mine. Now, granted, mine's got kind of both sides, but it still leans more to the right. You know what I mean? The information still kind of, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So
I did that with my neighbor Ken's computer. He called me over. He needed some virus software put on his computer, so I brought Norton over there to install it. And when I opened up his YouTube and everything and saw what was being shown on his, it was all Democratic stuff.
Yeah.
And he said, I just got YouTube so that I can watch music videos. And this is a guy in his late 60s, early 70s. He wasn't even thinking about, all this politics and everything else. Big time, all Democratic stuff and bashing this and bashing this person and bashing that person. And it doesn't make sense to me.
That's their weapon. That's what a lot of people aren't realizing is they're thinking guns, they're thinking food, they're thinking all these other things. It's like the weapon is these devices and how they're being controlled.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the tech giants, even the ex-tech giants, the former CEOs and employees of these big tech giants, they are the ones that actually took it to legislation. They're the ones that brought it to the government's attention. Now, mind you, I believe the government's been behind it. I think it was all a dog and pony show.
Well, because Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, they were all built by DARPA.
Exactly. I believe they're all one. So I think they needed to, let one side know, hey, we're bringing it to Congress, and you guys know what I mean.
Yep.
But the fact that they control both sides, and the fact that 99 even homeless people got free phones to look at their fucking devices.
Mm-hmm.
What better weapon to have? You know what I mean?
Yep.
That would be where we would need to start to protest. Cutting their lifeline off, because that's what it is. That's their lifeline.
Mm-hmm. It is. Information is the weapon, and especially disinformation.
Yeah.
Oh, Navy vet, that is 100% true statement right there. He says the greatest resource on earth is the narrative.
Yes, exactly. And could you guys imagine 100 years from now? Like, really think about it, because in 100 years, there's going to be a whole, maybe not a completely different history, but it's going to be a new history, because whoever, you know how it goes.
The winner writes the history books.
Exactly. So could you imagine what in 100 years it's going to actually look like? I mean, what information are we looking at? What side who's going to be writing it? What?
Yeah,
it's too big for our brains. I get it, but
I'm going to write it. Dang it.
Well,
me and Zach are going to write it.
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. It is.
First law is going to be from the age of 16 on up, you must attend services at the local strip joint Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. No, I'm joking.
New mandates.
No, that would be under my law.
Well, I'm screwed.
I'm not doing any mandates, okay? I'm not doing no man.
I know I'm not your typical male, but I can't stand strip clubs. That shit just makes me sad, honestly.
I can't either. I I was a fat stripper in my younger years. I tell everybody that. I just run to the edge of the stage and stop real quick, and I'd be moving all night long.
Last time I was at a strip club, I put change down there and got kicked out.
Oh man!
I thought that was the quarter slot. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't put honor just on the stage, but yeah, pretty much.
This is a quarter, not a slug.
No, honestly, but as a father, just as a parent, it would honestly just make me sad. It wouldn't even be fun going in there. So I'd be like, man, I'll whoop my daughter's ass. Yeah, but work.
That's right.
Like
drop a subway token. Drop a subway token on the stage and say that's for a free ride.
Hey, that's
I like
a few bucks, man.
You got subways up there? We ain't got no subways around here. I got what you meant though.
No. Where we are, we have what's called the Max trains. We got
the same ones, Max.
Yeah, it's and they're really clean. They're nice trains, very smooth, slow as hell. Could go a lot faster, but I understand they have so many stops to make and everything else. But they're
really clean. Well, maybe around you.
They used to be. I haven't been to Portland in a couple of years now. I won't even waste my time walking into there. I'm not going to walk into Portland. It's like the last time I went there was in hell.
Probably about
2000.
Probably about the same time I did, dude.
No, 2019 I went in for the Cannabis Cultivation Classic. I was a guest speaker and in one of the events on there. And that was the last time I went. They put me up in a really nice hotel, though. I mean, it was like I didn't even realize I was in Portland when I woke up in the morning. I was like,
"Do you remember the name of it?"
I think it was something Best Western, like it was super ritzy. I mean, when I walked into the hotel room, they had stocked the refrigerator. There was a stove, everything, all the pots and pans and everything that I needed.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It had a couch, TV, living room area, and 2 different bedrooms. I was there by myself. I was like, I got to pick where I wanted to sleep. I slept on the damn couch anyways. But I wish I had stayed a couple more days because I mean, it was really nice, but I had to leave the hotel. That was the problem. I had to go to the Classic and, but it was nice to go back, back to the hotel. And believe me, as soon as I walked in that hotel room, I felt like I was outside of Portland again. But you could tell the air in Portland, even during that event, people were having conversations about buildup of bad elements in the city, certain areas.
Not even just bad elements; it's just homelessness and the drugs.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of things going on between Patriot Prayer and Antifa back then, because Antifa had a bar.
They were setting
and they were setting the tone for it. They were setting the stage for it.
Pretty
absolutely,
much, yeah. Which I mean, if you ask me, I believe the Proud Boys and Antifa and all. I believe they're getting paid by the same people. I would love to say, and this is from a person that is from here. Do you know where St. John's is? St. John's, Portland.
Yep.
Born and raised.
Okay.
Almost my entire life there, right there in the villas.
Yeah,
well,
I got
basically in the project housings there.
Yeah, but one of my best friends lives in the house directly below the bridge, just as you're getting into St. John's.
Nice. Well, yeah. See, now it's fucking hipster nation. I mean, it's completely ridiculous now. I won't set foot in fucking Portland now, but no, I was born and raised there, right off of Kenton, right where. Excuse me. Excuse me. But no, it's fuck. I lost my train of thought.
That's all right. A lot of people thought that I moved to Oregon because of the fact of that they had medical cannabis, and that wasn't the fact at all. I came to Oregon because it was an assisted suicide state, and I was dying. Okay, yeah. And I was dying, and this guy came into my hospital room, and he started feeding me marijuana cookies. He saved my life. I had maybe 2 weeks left to live, and this guy saved my life. And he said to me, he says, I know you signed up and you had the 2 week, I had a 2 week waiting period after I got checked into the hospital, before they would give me the pills that would have sent me on my way. Yeah. And in that 2 weeks, that man changed my mind, and he gave me a purpose,
dude.
And
I'd like to buy that dude a beer, because now we have you still.
No doubt, right?
I got love for that dude.
It's but
I'm glad you're still here, brother.
I didn't even know they had medical cannabis when I came out here.
Oh, really?
I had no clue.
It's been a big industry for a while, and it's like I
think it was the first state.
We all voted. We all ran as hard as we could against the legalizing weed and all that shit, because we knew it was going to fuck everything up.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened too. They legalized it about 5 years ago, and it messed it all up.
Yep, we tried as hard as we could, even the street dealers. You know what I mean? Because it was we were all out there fucking. No, hell no, don't let.
Well, now here's my question: did it lower the crime rate?
No,
the crime got nothing to do with it. Yeah.
So the crime rate was not decreased by legalization at all. If anything, it actually increased the crime rate, because now everybody could grow. So that means you had people who were just growing 4 plants in their yard, pulling their pounds down and then shipping them out of state.
Yeah.
So what does that do?
Wow.
That brings a heavy hammer back onto the guys who are doing medical, and patients who were growing for themselves, and the thing is you weren't hearing about farms of just regular people, healthy people, having a pot farm getting robbed or getting raided. You were hearing about medical farms all over the state, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute here, back up, and the thing was, it was the law that was written. Okay. And this is the thing. There was a big deception put on by Oregon Normal, claiming how they were going to protect patients' rights. They were going to protect the medical growers so that we would continue to be able to grow for our patients. There would be no additional costs or anything else. Bullshit. Those people are so full of crap. If Normal is in your state, do not use them to get your marijuana plant laws passed. Okay. Because they are nothing but fucking crooks. Every single one of them, okay, have got their hands deep into somebody's pocket. Okay. And are getting paid.
Sounds like the NRA. Sounds like the NRA.
A lot like that, yeah.
They definitely fucked us. Most definitely. That's why I say any man or woman that goes into fucking power of anything, they get corrupted. Bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't know that story. Thank you, Hawk, for sharing your testimony, man. I appreciate that.
It's it's just the truth.
I've watched a lot of documentaries like Dying in Oregon, and because I've always been infatuated with that, and I've even talked to my wife about it. I was like, if I get sick and there's no way out, I'm going, right. I'm gonna go my own way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna choose. I'm not gonna, probably the same choices that you made. You know what I mean? So it was like, and I've always been not infatuated, but I've always been, interested in learning all about how they do it, and just people's whys. You know what I mean? And I give you a lot of props, like, just for even making that decision. You know what I mean? Because it's our life. You know what I mean? It's your life.
Yep.
We should have control over it.
Yep, exactly. It's you see. So if you look back and if we look back, like our conversation began, looking at our founders and the fact that they were producing cannabis and hemp all the way back in those times, because they knew it as medicine. Abraham Lincoln in the 1860s was sitting there smoking hemp with foreign dignitaries that were coming to visit. It was written about in his diary, that the president's book or whatever you want to call it, and it was always something that for years and years. But the thing is that when Rockefeller got the means in which to begin his pharmaceutical domination you know, and it wasn't just in our country. This was worldwide, you know, because when they outlawed cannabis in 1928 to 1934, you know, and put in the Cannabis Tax Act, you know, the Cannabis Tax Act, you know, you were paying $20,000 per acre to grow hemp or cannabis back then. You know, and it's like Henry Ford, you know, this guy built a car that ran on hemp biofuel.
Yeah.
And that was one of the main reasons. So big oil, big gas, steel, pharmaceuticals, you know, and paper, plastic, foil.
Yeah, and they didn't stop from promoting to get away from it too. Reefer Madness, and you know, all the blacks are gonna get stoned. Watch out!
What was it? Anslinger, I think his name was. That was involved in that. You know, that they used to write that bill out and everything and get it passed, and you know, so it's this is the thing. We're in the time of you know, having the opportunity to take all of that back. You know, and I think that should be one of the top things, is that, you know, we'll go back to using the natural things that the Creator put on this earth for us to use to heal ourselves. He provided all the things that we needed. It's the man-made diseases that have created, you know, the necessity for a pharmaceutical company.
Yeah. That's honestly the scariest thing I'm worried about when it comes to shit. It's a fan situation, is all the people that'll be fucking coming off of SSRIs and fucking barbiturates and all these, the amount of medicine that's given to the people in the United States, and then boom, nothing.
And then think about all the cancer patients and everything else that are no longer going to have the treatments available to them, and everything else.
Most definitely with those. I'm just more talking on a crazy ass zombie type situation.
Oh yeah.
I've seen motherfuckers come off of heroin cold turkey.
That's pure zombification right there. That really is. You know,
the booster will help.
What the fuck?
I'm telling you.
Good evening, Magic.
Deep.
The booster will help.
Hey, Magic.
Fuck that. Vitamin C will help. Leave me the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
We're meant to get sick. We're meant to die. That's just the way it goes. I mean, well, maybe we weren't meant to get sick. Who knows? Because none of all this extra shit even started to happen to us, like cancer and all these terminally ill diseases.
Thanks for sharing.
And none of it really even none of it even started until after World War II.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about it. After Operation Paperclip, after we went and took all their fucking main scientists from the fucking Nazis and brought them over here. Them into
and then what was the first thing that they developed? Operation Mockingbird.
That's what I mean. Like, what the fuck?
They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. The generals knew what they were doing. The politicians all knew what they were doing, and all the Nazis knew what they were doing. It was the biggest setup in the world. People don't realize that, you know, that there's a lot more to World War I and World War II than what most people understand or believe. And the thing,
now. The thing is, though, Hawk, is like, well, a lot of us understand that war is about resources. Now, a lot of people, when they think about resources, they're thinking about minerals and things like that. Dude, you know, people's minds is another fucking resource.
And they got them.
Why we took it. That's how, dude, if it wasn't for Paperclip, the A-bomb never would have been invented, okay? Or at least not by us.
Or the devices that we're talking on right now might not have been.
Nope.
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, I kind of veer back to all these things are demonically charged anyways, but, you know, that goes without saying, I think.
The thing is, the life expectancy has gone up. There are things happening in medical science that are helping. But the nefarious intended souls out there will also take it the full other, swing the pendulum, 100 years.
Yeah, we're
50
helping
was
them.
the life
We're helping them live longer so they can get fatter.
Well, they took that too far. Now they've got to stomp the brakes. They're pumping the brakes on us.
For Independent Many United, there was a thing that I just played at the end of my podcast in regards to the martial law arrest warrant for Anthony Fauci that was issued today.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be an interesting, very, very interesting fact. If and the thing is that warrant was issued to the U.S. military, not to the sheriffs or police departments. That was issued directly to the military. So that it's going to be very, very interesting to see what's going to happen here. And if we think about that special group of people that people like to make fun of, that have that special board that they look at with that special letter. One of the things was the first arrest will shock the world. Okay. You got half of the population of the world thinking that this guy is attempting to save the world, while the other half of the population knows that he's trying to kill them off. It's under I'm not sure which Nick I'm on right now. Hang on.
Number 6, I think.
No, I think I'm on 5. 6 is on suspension right now
Yeah,
for 7 days.
5.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I got a suspension this today from YouTube. So, I was
Can you
actually
drop a link to your channel, Hot? I'm surprised I'm not on it.
Yeah.
Maybe I was and it got deleted.
Let's see. Put my channel up here.
Sorry to interrupt.
Nope, that's all right. It's
No,
I'll drop it in the private chat and in the other. It's I tell people just I would hit I would hit all the mustard seeds, Hawks mustard seeds channels, and subscribe to all of them, because I have to bounce around between them according to which one's not under suspension, which one's still standing, I guess you would say. Right now, I kind of expect this one here to get tagged tomorrow, so I'm working on number 7 and number 8 after I finish up on here to get those channels set up. So, because I'm not leaving the battlefield, this is my battlefield. This is my hill that I will die on. Because this is the thing that I realize is that every night that either you do a podcast or I do a podcast, or one of our compadres does a podcast, you always get a couple of new people who come in. They're not aware of BitChute, they're not aware of Rumble, they're not aware of all these other platforms and everything else. To have somebody here who's going to feed them information to get them started is the best way of it. And the thing is that this is my battlefield, and I'm not leaving it.
Well, speaking of leaving the battlefield, we've been on for over 4 hours now, folks. I am freaking whooped, man.
You got to go 18 more minutes until you have 420.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
anyways, I want to thank you all very much for coming out. If you all want to pop in backstage, I'll give you about 5 minutes. But then seriously, I'm gonna hit the pillow, and then I am down for the count, because I'm seriously about to fall asleep just sitting right here.
Fine, I'll go make my other channels.
I want to thank you all very much.
Absolutely.
I know, Amos.